Ugh. All right. Another day, another stream. Ugh. I have not had headphones at work all day. I hope. Welcome, people. Welcome, everyone. Gotta wait as people slowly filter in. Don't worry about that. We got a situation monitor. What the reception's like. Hi, really bad. You hopped in right away. I haven't even tweeted stuff out yet. As if anyone looks at my Twitter or anything. I have no idea. Ugh, I got no. You're driving? You're texting while driving? Can't believe you've done this. I have never typed in a Twitch chat while driving my car. I would never. Definitely not something I've done many times. I am a good citizen. I'm a responsible driver. I am none of those things. You say I can't believe. How are people? Wow, early am I? Yes, you're early in that we just started. Welcome. So you're actually on time. A wizard arrives precisely when he intends to. He is never early or late. Hi, Noah. Ugh. Did you end up getting things resolved and submitting stuff? Let me see. Dude, I have too many tabs open. Hopefully the computer doesn't crash this time. Doesn't love having all these tabs. I mean, the computer's fine, but OBS does not like having all these tabs. It gets all upset. Oh, if you resub, I don't have a resubmit. Let me reload. Let's see. Rutro. I do not have something. I might have deleted your resubmission instead of your initial submission. Try and submit again. I don't have something from you. Technical difficulties, folks. Google Forms are hard to operate. Really complex pieces of the internet. What would we be without the trusty Google form? It's really integral to the backbone of society. Ugh. I'm so happy over the past week. So we got the new video out. It's doing pretty good. I'm glad everyone likes my alternate commanders, but I also we ordered this was Mystical Archive week, and we got so many pretty shiny things in the mail. Just lots of pretty shiny things, and I'm ecstatic. I got most of the things I wanted before I hit my over. I was supposed to get a bonus, so it's all like, oh, I get to really indulge, and then I didn't get my bonus. Okay. Just send Noah, try using one of the older forms and just tell me which form you ended up using. And we'll handle it that way. I don't think editing the first one's going to work on the basis that you told me to delete it. Now it's gone. I don't have it. I don't think you can. Editing it won't do anything. It's not there. It's gone. So we'll do a new form. Movie magic. It's all good. This is entertaining stream content, right? Bookkeep. You guys live interacting with the bookkeeping that goes on with trying to make sure that I have deck lists to talk about. So you could all hear my opinions of repeatedly telling people to play more card draw over and over and over again. I'll edit this out. But dude, I don't edit these live streams. You think I can listen to myself talk for 4 hours? No. I've been thinking of maybe parsing out to someone to try and cut down the streams to clips, but I honest to God don't look them over, so I don't even know if there's anything in here worth cutting out. I assume I say something insightful and or funny at some point in the course of 4.5 hours, but you know that is an assumption. Checking clip. I believe you can clip things in YouTube. I might try and figure out how to cross stream. There's nothing wrong with doing that, I guess. There's good reason in that this is mostly just a thing that I like do to interact with people and like as a patron reward. But it's from my understanding, if I wanted to like monetize this better, I should go over to Twitch. But I don't know. I have straight up never cashed. I have earned zero. I'm technically many hundreds of dollars in the hole on the YouTube channel because I just I don't even care to click the cash out buttons. I have no care. You can't clip. I thought we could clip on mobile. I know I can clip on mobile in post. That would be a legit. If you guys can't clip it, or at least clip it. Oh, I think you can only clip it like later or something. It's all weird. But and yeah, even it's already monetized. The Patreon, the stream's already monetized because it's through Patreon. Though I haven't even clicked the cash out the Patreon stuff. I'm waiting for me to have something to do with the money for the channel. Because I don't just want to buy. I want to like use it for something, but I don't have something right now I want to use it for. So it sits there and I'm hoping to use it on something. We'll figure it out. I believe in my ability to find a way to spend money. But if you guys can't clip it, that might be an actual reason to cross stream over to Twitch so people can clip stuff. That is not a terrible idea at all. I'll just have to learn how to dual understand the two different chats, but I'll live there. Yeah, I saw. No, I saw that it was March 12th. I saw. I got it right here. You got lost in the sauce. We'll get into decks in a second. Right now, we're just waiting for people to trickle in and saying hi, and apparently chatting on whether or not I should use Twitch or YouTube, or both. Probably both at some point. I'll have to talk with people who actually do streaming about that kind of stuff, how to like set it up and that kind of thing. I'm still very. I want to say I think I'm still very new, but I guess I started back in September. It's both been no time at all on this channel, and also it's been way longer than I think it has. Because we're at how many videos in our way? To be fair, bi-weekly release and like a big break means I'm not super. I don't have a ton. How many videos is this? Please tell me. Can you just say somewhere? I bet it says on my channel. If I go to my channel, your channel. But that includes streams. I have 21 videos, but that's also including stream VODs. So that's 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. So I have 15 videos. So we've got quite a few. We got a catalog. We're starting to build. I just realized I did all of that on something you guys can't see. It's fine. It's not like I need to keep the screen visually interesting to keep people's attention. That's not a thing I'm supposed to be doing right now. I'm great at this content creation stuff. Can you guys tell? But back to Strixhaven release weekend. So I finally got all of my shinies. Decks on this week's stream. I should also probably throw that in the Discord. There you go. There you go. So I didn't get, so the 2 shinies I did not end up getting. So I was supposed to get a bonus from my work so I could afford shiny things, and then they didn't send me the bonus, or I didn't get the bonus because they pushed back when they're sending them out. Fun. And then on top of that, last year the thing that I'm getting a bonus for had like a whole clerical error. And so I might got, if that happens again, I'm not going to get it for another 2 weeks. So I'm just eating shit on this, I guess. But I got pretty cardboard, so like, is it really that bad? But yeah, I'll get on it and pull up OBS and screen record this and send you an MP4. That might be complicated. You do not need to go through that. Don't clipping the long way. Clipping the long and hard way. No, if I do want like stuff to upload from the channel where it's like a more edited like clips or whatever of this, like to upload, one, it'll probably be some kind of shorts content. I need more clickbait. I'm bad at clickbait. I'm so bad at it. I don't know how to thumbnail things. I think I've got like a formula that I think is like decently solid. Your commander is trying. I gotta be more aggressive about it. Really bad. Probably is driving, and that's why he's not talking anymore. But he's so much better at it than I am. His thumbnails are so much better than mine. My patrons share one brain cell. That's true, you guys. I think you guys have a diverse array of various problems. I think that that's always the most fun. That's what makes this fun. All the people who I teach how to play Magic, they all share one brain cell because they impart all of the same problems. Cascaded. You teach enough people how to play Magic, and you quickly learn the parts of your explanations that break down because they'll all have the same problems with how they conceptualize the game. And you kind of just learn, and you slowly adjust your lessons to try and mitigate. It's one of the things that I try to tell people who do, like, who I teach, and then they start teaching other people, and they're like, oh, they're making this mistake. And I was like, did you use this metaphor I used? And they're like, no. It's like, yeah, so that's why I use that metaphor. It's just like years and years of learning shit and teaching people shit, and it gets worse and worse and worse as time goes on. But you slowly hone your craft, and you come up with explanations that work better and better and better. Being bad at so being bad at clickbait. It's not that I am like not clickbaity, right? I don't like to talk. I do think that a reason to watch is that I don't talk about like the stupid stuff of the day or whatever. But being bad at clickbait is like just being bad at actually catching your eye is the thing. I have like friends who I talk to about this, and I think I've talked about it in the Discord a couple times, where it's like everyone's like, well, you shouldn't, like, if the topic's interesting, you won't need clickbait, or the video's good, you won't need clickbait. Like, that's not. This is the Patreon deck review stream. Hi, Jackie. If you all streams are the Patreon deck review streams because I have a life and. So I don't have time to do not Patreon deck reviews. I might eventually do like a collab stream at some point, but not right now. But so the thing about not being good at clickbait is I can make the video as good as possible. I actually have like very good metrics on like how long you guys stick around and watch, which makes me happy. I'm glad you guys like how I communicate and like my opinions and stick around and watch through the videos. That's always good for the most part. Shalai Halar video did not do good. But no matter how good my video is, if I don't have like a nice thumbnail, if I don't have a nice thumbnail, it doesn't matter how good my video is. It just, or like a nice title, it just doesn't matter because you don't know how good the videos are that you don't click on. It's quite literally not possible. You haven't seen them. But that's what we've run into. It's not. It depends what we like mean by clickbait. For like most viewed videos are not clickbait. When I say clickbait, I just mean I'm good at making like eye-catching titles and or thumbnails. That's like what that's the thing I'm bad at. And I do. It's a skill that I need to work on. I've just tried to get my scripts more and more. I've worked more on like trying to pin down exactly what this stupid editing style is supposed to look like and getting the scripts better, but that's the thing I really need to. Yeah, exactly. Clickbait in that I need to entice viewers to watch the thing, right? If I don't entice you to watch, I got to get you to click the video. And then I think I'll be braggadocious here. I think I'm pretty good at making videos that have like engaging topics, and my metrics pan out on this, that we have good topics. I know I have good topics because every topic I cover, someone bigger than me covers either right before I talk about it or like within 3 weeks of me talking about it, which like with the development cycle I'm sure they have, doesn't mean that they've like watched my video or whatever. It just means that like I am in the right zeitgeist of things that need to be talked about, and I'm just yeah. Poo-poo's crash out. I don't think it's a crash out. Maybe it's a crash out. I'm trying to discuss the process of becoming a new creator. I don't know. It's a lesson you have to learn. Maybe it is a crash out. I actually make the best magic videos, and if only the peasants knew. How dare the peasants not respect my genius, my perfect magic opinions that everyone should watch forever. I am obligated to your viewership. How dare you? That's there's the crash out. Someone clip we can clip that. Throw it on YouTube Shorts. Magic YouTuber. It can be like the old the like old clips. What is this? This is like 2020-ish, where it's like take random woman on Twitch asking for subs and then call her greedy and then like throw it around the internet for 4 months and get 1 million views. It's the same like 4 chicks. And it's like clearly the rage bait content circle jerk. We're gonna do that, but with magic creators. We're gonna do that, but with me complaining about not being good at making thumbnails. God, what a terrible time to be on the internet. As if any time to be on the internet was not every all times to be on the internet were both super fun and also the worst. That's been, as someone who's been on the internet a long time, that's been my general conclusion. It's all terrible and it was all incredibly fun the whole time. All right, let's go through. Now that I've raged out for a bit, let's go through. So the things I picked up. These are my pretty shinies. Go start beef with him for click. No. I'm not starting beef with really bad for. We gotta K. If we're starting a beef. Also, great TV show. I watched Beef season 2. Shit's fire. But we gotta get, if we're doing beef, we're going full kayfabe with it. We gotta get a whole trifecta, whole storyline going, cross-sectional beefs between us, between me, really bad, Cardboard Junkie, all the Togo and Rock, all of us new up and coming magic PNG tubers. Just all of us start a big beef together. Big interconnected, but we don't all hate each other. It's got to be a fascinating web. We're gonna make our own PNG tuber WWE. Yeah, if you never heard the term PNG tuber, dude, so many people in the comments. I got to learn the term PNG tuber. I already knew the term PNG tuber, but I if I hadn't, I would now. Oh howdy. How many people would like me to know that that's what I am, and that I should feel bad for that for some reason? That's one big beef. It's a beef stew. We gotta get really rigid about the kayfabe of it all, though. We gotta come up with like fake lore about the whole thing. That's the important part. It's got to be a story. It can't just be meaningless hate. It's got to be a weird, stupid story. That's the important part. It's just a static image of a dude. I don't know how to program it. I do have, I mean, in the thumbnail, I have an image of the bird with the mouth open. I just truly do need. I need to talk to. You know what? I should talk to Cyrus. Cyrus has this rigged up in his setup. I could just ask him how to rig this up where it just flicks between the two PNGs, so it looks like I'm talking. Probably not the worst idea. Just be a VTuber. See, it depends how much move we're going for. If I'm going full VTuber, I'm gonna have to commission like a 3D model of the bird. And at that point, we're going. I know literally all I know about the burnt peanut is that he won VTuber of the year, and that it looks like dog shit. But we're gonna do. I would do that style of VTube where the model looks terrible. the model looks truly awful. It doesn't map correctly at all. Moves real bad. It's just like god awful for no reason. I would absolutely do that for the bit. Veto tuber makes it easy. I can look at the veto. I literally have I don't know what veto tube is, but if that's what they use, then I will look into it. I came into this completely tech illiterate. it's kind of funny how tech illiterate I came in to this being. I just there is a reason that everything, all the editing is literally just me slicing together transitions on a slideshow. I don't think I realized Elk wasn't a PNG tuber. Elk is a PNG tuber. Elk is very much a PNG tuber. I keep getting compared to Elk. I get we got the that whole little trio. Probably because I listen to their podcast, and that makes it so that you can very much trace where I get my opinions. All right, who's our first person in our slot that I'm kind of waiting? We're vamping, waiting for. Worst case we go into but you did do last week, so I want Mazor and Stone. I don't know if you guys are here. I'll add them in there in the Discord, because they're the ones who did not get gotten to last week's or 2 weeks ago. So they get their priority. They're the priority this time. News girl. I wish I could type and talk at the same time. To join. There you go. So wait, we gotta get back. I will eventually. I use Google Slides. This is a Google. I want to go in the background, but it is a Google Slides. I mean, I can. I should probably not do that on stream, but whatever, it's fine. Probably everything's fine. Yeah, it's just Google Slides. This is a format, right? Is it slide templates? That's not a slide template. What is it? But yeah, this is a Google Slide template. Is it a theme? Yeah, it's a theme. This is a preset theme for slides. I cannot type and talk at the same time. I am already struggling, if you can't tell. I commissioned the Hoover. Yes, I commissioned. So if you watch my second video, I shout him out. But a guy named Jacob Paris. He's very cool. He was really fun to work with. I was a bit of. I'm like the worst person to commission things because I'm very particular. Like, I know what's not right, but I'm bad at describing what is right. And I know that this makes me the worst kind of client. It's like someone who has definite opinions and like knows what's wrong, but is not very good at articulating what right looks like. And he was a real champ about it. I had the actual first video done for I think like 2 months of back and forth trying to get this look here, where we cycled through a bunch of different, very, very different looks for the Hoopo. But I like where we settled. I like the little stressed out look. In real life, I also have bags under my eyes just all the time. I look drained. But yeah, this is a commission. Ugh. I wanted to make sure that I had like a good look for the channel when I first started, or at least when I decided that I was like gonna go into doing this like as a regular thing, instead of just like the first video was, I think I described this in the past, but it's on a lark. My friend made like an Dragon deck, and it pissed me off so much I wrote an entire YouTube script about why he shouldn't run Ruby Daring Tracker. That's why the first video is like notably harsher than every other video, is because it was mostly written as a shitpost to send to my friend as like here's 100 reasons you're wrong. It was titled in my Google Drive, the YouTube script I'll never make. And then that friend decided to make me actually make the video. And so that's why that video exists. And then it got like 6,000 views, and now we're here. Hi, Stone. All right, we have our first contestant. We have our first person that we can look over their deck list. Is Malzor in also, or is it just are they here or no? Malzor, if you're here, say hi or you're going second. Let me make sure they didn't already specify that they're actually not going to be here until later. You forgot, Stone? I can't believe it. All right, it looks like Stone. First, I want to talk about what shiny things I got, okay? I keep getting distracted, but I want to talk about the shiny things. So I got one of these foil, and it's gorgeous. This looks awesome. I got one of these foil, which also looks just gorgeous. This one foil. What else? What else? What else? I don't think I got anything else that was just the normal mystical archive. I ended up not pulling the trigger on this. Oh, I got a foil Awaken the Wood as well. This one, I got this over the Japanese one. I think this one looks gorgeous. It's absolutely gorgeous. And then we go to the Japanese ones. So I also got, let me see if I recognize which one's which. God, look at how pretty that is. God, they did. They just blew these out of the water. So I'm waiting in the mail. Please. It's missed its last 3 shipments. I want it so bad. I got this one. I got this one. This is super cool. This one looks great. I'm trying to collect. Oh, they're gorgeous. I got the silver scroll foil of this Pogify. It looks amazing. This is in the mail. Silver scroll foil of this bitter. This is Bitter Triumph, if anyone knows. Silver scroll foil of Bitter Triumph. I got the normal printing of Culling the Weak. We got normal of this one. I just pulled a silver scroll foil of the bulk up, which it's really funny. It looks terrible. Then I got silver scroll foils. These are the cool ones of the crop rotation. I got the giant growth. Shit's hilarious. It's for that Yorgel Multani deck I have. This one is so pretty. I got the Veil of Summer, which is the best one. This is the best looking one of all the ones I've seen. I got the silver scroll foil, the Veil of Summer. I got the silver scroll foil of, I'm gonna say that 7 times fast, of the Culling Ritual. This one looks terrible, by the way. Do not buy this. This one looks so bad. It looks terrible. And then I got this. I did get the silver scroll foil of the Vamp Tutor, and I will say this picture is dog shit. It looks terrible. It is. You actually do very much see the red on the silver scroll foil of the, like, in the actual real life one. The weird thing about the silver scrolls is they, like, pop less, but they do actually, like, they shine better through a deck, through sleeves. It's actually really nice. So yeah, this is super cool. And those are the cool, pretty things I got. So many pretties, so many shinies. I love them. Some of them are still in the mail. I hope to God they actually show up. This one has shown up, thank God. This one was stressing me that loud. But yeah, so happy. I kind of want to get this one. This is one of my favorite arts this year, just because it's so stupid. I also love Subterranean Tremors. This card is terrible. Those of you who don't know, Subterranean Tremors, mythic from Conspiracy Take the Crown? Oh, dude, I'm a god gamer. Conspiracy Take the Crown. This is the original art, which also looks really funny, I think. The market is closed now. But this one is also, in my opinion, hilarious. I love this art. It's just because the little tongue that looks like fire. It's it's awesome. This is amazing. All right. With all of that gushing, all the gushing about my favorite, my lovely cards, can I ask one thing, Stone? Since you have the Architect link with a custom card, and we've already learned that this isn't going to load well, can you delete the custom card just for now, because it's not going to load in the Mox field, and therefore I can't play with it. I can't like, we can't modify it and stuff. Oh, you did a Mox field one? Okay, yeah. Just send that in the, if you just send the Mox field link in the Discord, then I can pull it in. Wanna close my eyes. Oh, where's some water? Oh, I'm talking so much. The link I have is Architect. That's the one you sent me. But if you send me in the, you can send me. Dude, the prices on these have all, like, shunted in 2 separate directions. It's so weird. See. These are 2 separate piles. You have to understand that these are 2 separate piles of money. There is the money for the YouTube channel, which has to be spent on the YouTube channel. And then there's my money that I actually don't have. Like I said, I was supposed to get a bonus. So this is supposed to be to celebrate, like, a bonus I got at work. And then I didn't get the bonus. Or, like, I will get the bonus in 2 weeks. Or a week now. Oh, shoot. in like a week, or if there's another cleric in like 3 weeks. But these are separate piles of money, and that's how I rationalize it to myself. Now, could you point out that that is not reality and purely a fiction made up in my own mind? Yes, but if you do that, if you've ever dealt with someone who, if you've ever dealt with trying to convince anyone of anything, you'll understand that the mind is incredibly good at just saying no to reality. When reality comes into conflict with the mind's perception of reality, the mind wins every time. Reality, it is a malleable thing, easily forced beyond the construct of my consciousness. All right, with that, let's get into doing some tech reviewing. That nugget of wisdom. All right, we got some magical unicorns. Duplicate. Do we have any special tags, Stone, in the OG version, or are they in this version too? Just so if you have any tags and stuff, I can show them off. Ooh, English Foil Vamp Tutor is still really good. Silver Foil Crop Rod, that's a hit. And Brain Freeze, 2 big hits. Big hits. Hold on, this could be my next video topic. People did not respond well to the budget video. People did not. Listen, I wanted to do also there was a whole section of that video that ended up getting cut where I wanted to talk about like collection building, like the concept of collection building. And but the video was already long. so we killed that. But I have opinions that are different than most people's opinions about the best way to build out a collection. Mostly having to do with secret layers of your friends. They're a good way to make a lot of money. I did copy. Should have copied with. Did I not copy with tags? Am I stupid? Duplicate and include chart tags. No, I did not, because I am stupid. Let me repin with the tags. The next video is actually on, I think, a really interesting topic, which is like the history of like the long extensive history of Commander and how it's evolved as a format, and specifically how the format, there's kind of like 4 lines of demarcation in the format's history that have been a combination of like a massive change in how WotC interacts with Commander, and also like a large influx of players all at the same time. And both these things like work in tandem to change the format. And I'm gonna talk about, I think, at least in my experience, how each of those things has changed the format over time. And like what people mean when they say like Commander, like Rebel had like a video a while ago about like the Commander we used to know is dead and stuff like that, and like what they're meaning and what they're talking about, or like whenever it's like now old hat, just like for content creators to say like Commander is different now than it used to be. Like that's something that like a lot of people just bandy about, and I actually want to like go into the like what did it used to be, and like what are they gesturing towards when they say stuff like that. All right, that's your sneak preview of the video whose ideas I'm still kind of collating in my head. Let's get into this. Finally doing some deck reviews though. All right, so this is Stone's deck. We've got a bracket 2 Shadowfax Lord of Horses. I just really want to have this deck with this commander. I think it's pretty nifty, and because I have a custom art version, I don't want this to be horse kindred. Looking for a direction and a goal for the deck that the commander can support well. I'm having trouble finding a 99 that I'm happy with. Right now, I've tried to put one Voltron with creature support that gets cheated in. 2, I've tried the biggest mana value creature I could cheat in with the base power and toughness of the commander. 3, the current list I'm running is ETB creatures and some blink-based support. And I tend to run out of cards because I'm in white weenies and red white weenie, because I'm outside of white weenie draw and red impulse draw. And I'm familiar with card advantage in these colors. Okay, you can definitely, if we're in blink, we can absolutely fix the card draw problem. Blink is like bread and butter. Blink in any colors. Boy, howdy, do I have cards for you, friend. All right. So we're ignoring this first line of text, even though it's the funniest line of text. This Shadow Fox must show us the meaning of haste. I can't not make that joke when I see this card. I'm so sorry. I know it's cheesy. Anyways, whenever Shadow Fox, Lord of Horses, attacks, you may put a creature with lesser power from your hand onto the battlefield tapped. Okay. So we're trying to just use this as like a value flicker. Well, we're trying to figure out something to do with this. Right now, value flicker engine. And if I think this is bad, then we'll figure out something different. I think value flicker engine, to be fair, totally normal read to this card. Yeah, I think this is a totally normal read to this card. All right, card advantage, card advantage, card draw rage bait. Okay, so let's figure out how many card draw effects we have. This isn't a card draw effect. This is not a card draw effect. This is a card draw effect. Okay, we got one. This is kind of just generic, but sure. I will say Esper Sentinel is not nearly as good a card draw in bracket 2 in my experience. Like yesterday I was playing with Cardboard and Cardboard Junkie and Really Bad. And Really Bad played an Esper Sentinel, drew like 3 cards. That's like the most I have seen in Esper Sentinel draw. And that was in bracket 3. And he lost that game. Pretty bad. So like Esper Sentinel is not it's just like it doesn't solve card advantage all by itself. That doesn't make it a bad card though. Anyways. So we have 2 draw spells. That's not a draw spell, but that is a blink. I feel like blink effects should be their own category, but sure. Okay. Not card draw. Sure. 3, 4. 5. So we have 5 ways to actually draw cards. Then we have 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6 tutors. I'll ask what Ranger Captain's getting later. I'll ask what I guess the Surima's getting Thalia. We should also, or Felia. We should also run Thalia's Lancers then. Like, there's no reason not to do that. I'm assuming this says, I get Felia, I get Felia, I get Felia. Please give me Felia. And if you have a lot of Banda Kiki Jiki. Okay. So these are, I really want to have Felia. I will say, notably, none of these, I don't think play particularly well with Shadowfax. Dazzling Tricks to keep people safe. Boromir. Why are we keeping people safe with Indestructible when we don't run? I guess we're running, yeah, well, we still have available Erie's Interlude style wipes. We have Ghostway still. Is to store it? There's a store one too. It's like an angel that does it. I don't love Boromir. Anyways, Cosmic Intervention, sure. I need to play this card in my Your Tiller deck. I need to get more of these effects in there, so I should be running this in Your Tiller. Deflecting Palm. Kind of confusing putting the fogs in here, but okay. Dolmen, like again, this is kind of where we're sticking a bunch of stuff in the same tag that might not, or like I understand why this and this are like in this tag. I understand why like this is in this tag, but I like breaking down my tags into like the very specific things they're doing instead of like the big broad groups. These big broad groups make it kind of like we're confusing what's happening. I know other people are like, interaction is everything that touches my opponent, and I'm like, at a certain point you are diluting the definition to a point that it's no longer useful. Like that's like I'm trying to do specific things, and I like my deck targeting the specific things it wants to do. That all being said, none of these cards are particularly problematic. I have a little bit of an objection with Boromir and Selfless Spirit. Unlike this isn't really the kind of board protection you want. And like you do, to be fair, you already have a lot of board protection. This is 1, 2, 3, 4 mass like board wipe protection spells is like you've got a lot. Like I get that these 2 are kind of like generically castable. Like when you don't have your commander, but like one thing to note about these kinds of spells is that like when you're not getting board wipe, they don't do anything. So like that's the whole, especially if you're having trouble like being proactive. All right, let's to keep going through the deck. We are rule of lawing people. Okay, do not run Aven Mind Sensor in your bracket 2 deck with 4 tutors in it. This card is fucking you more than it's fucking anyone else. This is Whoops. 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 We we do not want to be this ain't it, Chief. None of your opponents are tutoring shit. No one's ever tutoring shit in this deck. Or in bracket 2. Like, it's just not happening. No one's doing this shit. Touch is good. Rest of these seem... I also don't love... Like, Kuberi's takedowns the land, so it's, like, fine. Trying to keep things permanent based would be a good choice. So, like, I don't love these two. But they're, like, the worst thing at all. Oh, it is asymmetric. Okay. I still don't like it, but that's fair. What am I thinking of? Oh, I'm thinking of Leonin Arbiter. I think, right? Arb. Yeah, I'm thinking of Leonin Arbiter. My bad. Thank you for correcting me. Thank you for correcting me. My bad. Leonin Arbiter. But yeah, so I've done this in the past where like I've run a little stacks package in like an aggro Voltron-y like low powered. Technically this is before like the brackets existed, but like what would have been power level like 5 previously. Like that low power, lower than precon kind of build. And like the big thing is that you're up against opponents who just aren't casting more than one spell a turn and aren't searching their deck. And like sometimes not even drawing extra cards. Like I've had Spirit Labyrinth in games which is like, oh, no one actually has any fucking card draw. So this card doesn't do anything except fuck me. So I don't have a whole ton of, that is all to say I don't have a ton of faith in this package. It is like really low power level we're trying to target here. There is Aurelia. Aurelia is a little bit of a non-synergy on the basis of like getting slammed. She doesn't like get her thing, but she's probably still fine. Nice. Very funny. Sure. Is this good? No. Go nuts, bud. Have fun. Radiant mana stuff. So we are trying. So our commander is very specifically a 5-drop. So that is really important. 1, 2, 3. What are we? I'm guessing Tithe. Gift of the Estates. Okay. Not ramp. So this is card draw. Joking. Funny enough, this is card draw. Anyways, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. Yeah, bud. 7, 8. Not actually ramp. 9, 10, 11. So yeah, we're probably getting our commander. This little ramp package is a little contingent on us seeing a low mana value creature, which is like kind of not in line with the whole Shadowfox thinking, but we'll get there. We have mini lands. Okay, so I have several notes. Do you? Let's play test it. I agree that you don't have card advantage, and I can't for the fucking life of me figure out how this deck is even in theory supposed to win the game. This deck looks like the dirtiest, I do shit nothing in the corner for the longest period of time kind of. Why in shit fuck is Stoneforge Mystic here? Okay, I'll get into this. Give me a moment. Let's play. Let's play the deck. Let's see how it plays. Yeah, this is a keepable hand. Play test. This is... We have a tutor for something that except we don't run any equipments that draw us cards. Do we keep this hand? Okay, I need to keep 2 versions of the list up because you're running a bunch of tutors, and so I need to be able to see the list. Discard this. This is fine. I need to be able to just see our list, and I need it without the tags now. So I just know what's going on. So we're 33 creatures. It's not terrible. Okay, for low mana value. Okay, we've got like a decent sweep. I don't hate the swords then. Okay, so what equipments do I have? 1, 2, 3. I have these 3 equipments. That's it. This isn't drawing cards, this isn't drawing cards, and this isn't drawing cards. So I can keep this hand. Okay. So we're gonna restart, new hand. This I can't cast the thing. So we're going to 6. We're going to 5. Alright, so we lose that game. Woof. Let's try this again. This is our first 7. Okay, let's look at our first. This is a keepable first 7. We'll do this. All those previous mulligans didn't happen. Shut up. Glimmer Lens is not in here, so we will get into some thoughts. Let's do our first playtest. I like to give the first playtest to have a thought, but I think you already, Sode, I think you can already tell what my opinion is going to be of Stoneforge Mystic. We do nothing on turn 2, turn 3. All right, 1, 2, 3. From my understanding, this card gets Felia. Because we have literally no other way to blink shit in our blink deck. Not no other way, but very few. So here's our Felia. Alright, there's Felia. If someone tries to kill recruiters, the card retap that. Is that really gonna happen? Lands. This is our land set. Our opponents have lands at this point. Almost certainly. I have literally nothing I super want to blink. What does this get me? Power 2 or less. Okay, you can get me some card draw. I will wait and flash out a Felia. Until. Okay. I'll go to combat. I'm going to protect this Felia, and I'm going to blink this recruiter, putting a counter on Felia. I am then going to pay 1, 2, 3, 4. And I'm going to look kind of scary. No, I'm going to pay 3. And I'm going to eliminate one of my opponent's thingy-majigs and also look really scary. This is someone who's going to get its cold ship. True. You're so right, Moth. I'm going to get Enduring Innocence. That seems like a good way to draw cards. Then we'll go to turn 6. I still can't cast my commander because I'm not drawing any cards. I'm going to pay 1, 2, 3. I'm going to play this Enduring Curiosity. Secret Commander Felia. The Secret Commander really is Felia here, as it is basically our only way to blink things. I'm going to put a Recruit to the guard over here in the No Nut Zone. I will pay 1 to activate a Lauren so that I can draw a card. And one of my opponents can draw a card, and that won't do shit anything. I'll then go to end step, and I will get a Recruit to the guard, which will tutor first and then draw. No, we're going to draw first, then tutor, sorry. Yeah, and then I will... What is my Moonblessed Cleric doing? What are the enchantments? No. Okay. So, this is turn 6. I have tutored twice. I have a repeatable removal engine. I am going to get nuked into the Stone Age, and my hand does nothing. Alright. Here's my question, Stout. Do we want to try and salvage the blink plant here? Or do we want to go do something the fuck else? As you said, you're trying to find something that feels... that goes with Gold Ship Usamusame over here. And I'm down with that. I think there is a deck here to be salvaged. But I want to figure out I can do either. I can salvage this deck if you'd like. Let's try and salvage this deck. Okay. So, no tags, mana value. First, these are I'm going to just kill some stuff. Are we keeping the equipment package? How in love with this little equipment package are we? I will keep in our I have a million ways to tutor Felia. I actually do think these are like fairly good. These are like fine. This is fine, 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 fine. EKG's a little expensive. This is not tutoring anything we need. Oh, you want something new. Okay. What do I get out of seeing Shadowfox? Fun, weird things to do with Shadowfox. This is a card. So everything in the world is going to be horses. You don't want to do horses. How do we feel about... It cheats out creatures tapped and attacking. we're not in great colors for combat damage trait. We still do combat damage triggers. I'm in line with your theme to want to keep things special. I want to keep it special. I like the idea. Yeah. There can be horses in the deck. That's fine. Yeah, we could go for like a Caesar style build. That was my thought process. Is like we could go for just like the big thing is that a lot of the Goblin Electromancer effects are like beginning of combat or on attack, which is like prior to when this goes off. So, but we could go for. I like the idea of combat damage triggers. Yeah, I'm down with. I'll throw the Guardian Sunmare. I think it's totally solid. I'm trying to get a concrete idea of what we're trying to do here. We could. Do we want to try? Okay, I also had like the acuity of like trying to get a stream going. So, because the thing that's popping into my mind, but it's gonna take me a while to pull it together. We can do mobilize stuff. Mobilize doesn't go well with this though, because this slams the creature in tapped and attacking. So it hasn't already attacked. Does that make sense? Is that like it doesn't declare attacks, so anything that says when it attacks won't trigger off the horse. So like we can't do. We could do that, but we could just do like a million triggers on attacks kind of thing, and then we could run like Windcrag Siege and Firebending, and we could just do that. We could do. Okay, let's try some true unreasonable behavior. What is the power of Port Razor? 4/4. Is it equal to or less than? Lesser power. Crap. So here's my thought process. Who rides horses? Obviously humans. What if we throw in a Winota? We have a thing that's going to always trigger Winota, and we switch over to like a humans deck here. And it's like Secret Commander kind of Winota, with the idea that we're just going to slam all of these like powerful humans into play. How do we feel about that, Stone? I will try and do this in a reasonable time frame. The big thing is that a big deck overhaul like this, I might need to get some stuff in here and gesture you into a direction. Winota's not going to be the commander. Winota's just going to be in the deck. I think Winota's kind of fucked in the deck too, but the hope is that the idea we're trying to do here is very stupid. Which is just, these are my dudes riding horses. And that gives us a bit more of a direction, and then I'm probably going to go with like a lot of... I think I'm going to go with that idea of... Okay, so let's try and... I don't know if this is going to be able to be cobbled together in a reasonable time frame is going to be my like real question here, but let's try and get you... Oh, I don't have a Architect account. Could you send the custom art to me so I can... Or send the custom art in the Discord so people in the Discord at least can see it? So there could be some group participation here. I have not seen the custom art. Will that illuminate things for me? Oh, is it in the primer? Does it copy the primer? Primer. No. One of these is wrong. Oh, geez. Is this one of the tags? This one is tags. Okay. Kill you. Click primer preview. Oh, preview. I'm stupid. Okay. Nope. No. I do not. No. I don't have it. I'm sorry. let me try and grab your original list and let's see. We'll handle it that way. Don't we love I'm a professional, guys. I do this professionally. People pay me. I don't know why. I'm so sorry, friends. Can you send it in the Discord? And I'll open it for the stream. We're trying so hard here. So annoying. I'm with you, buddy. This is annoying. Okay. I'm waiting to see where it is sent. If it's sent anywhere. It's an awesome GIF. I can't see the GIF. I can't see anything. Okay. I feel like I am. Okay, this is for everyone to see. For everyone to be able to see. This is, I'm assuming the. Am I assuming that this is the correctly when I think this is Celeste is in the game Celeste? Is this Celeste from the game? I've never played Celeste, is the problem. Oh, from Deadlock. Oh, I don't know anything about Deadlock. I'm so sorry. This is Deadlock. I've my gamer creds are gonna get revoked here. I play basically exclusively grand strategy games. And if anyone's I play grand strategy games and narrative RPGs. And if you're gonna accuse me of being a trans woman, I get it. I understand. It's been my whole life. Everyone who plays the games I play are yeah. Magic the Gathering is one of many hobbies that triangulates me to my current friend group. Oh, she's Canadian, and we can't desert. We gotta get a moose in here. Are there any moose, deer, or was it elk? No. Oh, that's not a creature type. We gotta get the moose. We gotta run the moose. She's Canadian. True. You know what? That is true. I'm more. I've more been accused of the fact that I play a bunch of Paradox games and deck builders and narrative games. That has been the. I play Pathfinder and Fallout. Okay. Understood. I'm trying to follow. There's a time delay in everything that is said. I'm just saying though. Okay, that jingle jangle. Now that we've done our diversion of this character, give me Stone. Give me some facts on this character that I'm looking at. Someone give me some facts on this character that I'm looking at, and we can try and pursue that idea. What are any defining characteristics of this character other than it is apparently a unicorn? Do we have any specific and or defining characteristics? If I were not currently on the stream, I could talk to my friend who plays Deadlock. She's a performer in the sideshow. Do we want to? On the way. If we're going like very fancy, I like the idea. I like the cheating idea. So let's look for. Let's try and do a little bit of a hybrid here. I kind of like. Let's look for some. Let's look for. This says enters. We're gonna do power less than 4. And we're gonna do mana value greater than 5. How do you get it to? Is it sort EDH rec? Just so I'm not digging through piles of trash. Dude, I'm a genius. I didn't even know that off the top of my head. There we go. Okay, let's do. Okay, the category names are her abilities. How do we like the idea of like fusing the blink idea and the I slam big shitheads idea? How do we like that idea? So we do a bunch of like undercosted things, and then we go with that as like our like thrust. Because your blink, the problem with this blink deck is that it doesn't do anything. It never ends the game. We're good with that? Okay, let's go with that. All right, so I like this, I like this, I like this. We're just gonna make a big, wide, fuck off field, which is like really undercosted shit. Enters, you get a 1 dude. Choose with power less than this. Have undestructible now. Dude, Workhorse? Not playing Workhorse. But Workhorse? Catharsis, hilarious. Doesn't work at all. Anything else cool? I think. No. Is that really all the cool stuff we have? Wow. I can put this one. This one's probably fine. No, this is just it's not enough. I want enough. I want big things. How do we feel about venturing into the dungeon? We'll do these. Blink decks are blink temps are never supposed to end the game, but we're gonna try our damnedest here. They are supposed to lock people in hell and tell them they're never allowed to leave. All right, I'm gonna kill that. I'm gonna kill this. I'm gonna kill this. I like these. I want a teleportation circle. I want a conjurer's closet. I want golden Argosy. All right. And then I want air benders ascension. Nope, not that one. Air also Aang actually is probably good. Which one is it? Aang Master Airbender, right? It's the expensive one. Whenever it's leaves. I don't love that one. Okay. So we've got that kind of I'm killing this. Sweep. I want some lower mana value creatures that just enter and draw. So we're gonna run helpful hunter. What's the dog? Loyal companion, right? What's the name of the dog that enters and draws? Who's got it? This is how you're trying to do the card draw thing, by the way, in... Ooh, we can go to Aang's Wrath. Aang's Wrath is awesome. We'll get into that in a second. I'm down with that. Oh, this by source material arts, do you mean the these ones? Like this style? Oh, we're killing this idea. This idea died. Inspiring. Is it Inspired Companion? That's not a card. What is this card called? What is the name of this dog? Spirited Companion. Okay, so the idea is that all these little dogs and shit, this all comes down like relatively early. And this is kind of like the backbone of your card draw. You get these cards early on, and then you can transition into this like which kind of carries you into this later game. And feel. Is there something that just blinks on attack? We could do Flame Rush Rider. Oh. Attack. Copy. Make you feel, do ya? Flame rush. Okay. So here's the shtick. These are effectively blink effects. So we're gonna use this. We have like extra Kiki Jiki style stuff, and the hope is we sadly cannot like sequence this nicely, which does suck. Where we can like get the creature off the horse, but we can still get this stuff in, and then we can copy it and we can go again. Spirited companion, yeah. Sorry, I'm sure someone said it, and I'm just missing. We got a lot of messages. I appreciate all of your. Now we can get that Aang's Avatar's Wrath in here. Avatar's Wrath, and we want to Panharmonicon too. And an Elishnorn. Let's just get all our fun synergy pieces in. What else do we want? And let's just get in a nice kin binding. Was kin binding, right? Kin binding. If you want to actually track it, Gather's Crusade. Okay. And this gives us kind of like a basis of an actual deck that can kill people eventually at some point. That's probably one of the worst ones. These ideas are to make our commander just like a touch bigger. Where are they? These make our commander like a touch bigger and like gets us gets us going a little better. And just generally more synergy with the idea that we are getting in during combat is like the main thing I'm trying to accomplish here. Rigor Glass. I'm at 9. I don't have a lot of faith in this. My general experience with this card has been everyone immediately kills me, but I understand that other people's experience with that card is that it works. We don't need like a. Do we need like a swords? We don't have a ton of removal in our creatures. I'm down to kick that because I'm now like way down on. I've like gone way up on like other card draw effects. I pushed my mana value. How high have I pushed my mana value? Not that high, but it's not low either. Ew. Let's get some of the. One thing is that a lot of these kind of effects are going to be wanting to be held up with like a lot of instant speed mana. I guess only this one does, right? I guess these aren't a ton of instant speed mana. Because so here's the statement: is like we don't need. We're not playing a lot of instants, so holding up things that cost a lot of mana at instant speed is like there's a tension there that you're wanting to play everything at sorcery speed so you can get all of your value. But you don't want to play everything, at sorcery speed because you want to activate this Mind's Eye and you want to be able to cast Lae'zel's Acrobatics. I'm killing the Lae'zel's Acrobatics. It's much worse. Okay. What are other cards that get to go night? Do we have a decent concentration of fetches? We are going to run a decent concentration of fetches, and then you can have the Sun Titan, okay? We don't do anything with Double Strike. Literally nothing. How good is Delney? Delney triggers here 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. Not that one. Not that one. 8. Not that one. 9, 10. And looks like stuck at 10. Up, no, 11. 12. 12 cards. Yeah, Delny is not good enough. Sorry, Delny. I understand that Delny doubles up Felia, and that is quite good, but it also doesn't even double up Felia for long. It doubles up Felia for like right now, and then never again. I have not accidentally gone infinite with Kiki-Jiki. Let me just confirm. Yeah, okay. always the caution with Kiki-Jiki of accidentally. I have accidentally immediately winning the game. This is gonna piss people off, so we're gonna cut it. It cheats out. I don't love it, but I don't hate it. Reprieve is fun. Pretties. I think I'm gonna kill the Mind's Eye on the same basis that I killed the last thing. I'm killing Cathar's Crusade on the basis that keeping track of it sucks, and I don't want to make you do that. And you're at 40 lands. I'm down to kill one. All right. Last cut is always yours, so we're gonna leave that, and we're gonna see how this plays. We have a redraw, we have a counter, and we have this spell. I am down with this. Huh? Sure. Oh. Next turn. Lands. 1, 2. I'll draw a card. Sure. Turn 3. Lands. 1, 2, 3. Someone's thing is dead. Goodbye. Turn 4. We pay 1, 2. Alright, Charming Prince. I'm gonna assume that I just want another card, so I'm gonna exile this. At some, and then it'll come back at end step. Huh? I will counter something. Who knows what? I have my land. I'm gonna make my commander uncounterable. Mwahaha. And here's my commander. I will go to combat. I will dash in this Havoc Eater. It will be very large. I clock someone for a bajillion on turn 5. How does this feel? Stone, how does this feel? Does this feel better? I have 2 points of interaction. I clock someone for fuck you. I have protection. I have blink. I have 2 different sources of blink for my little card draw idiot / my removal spell. Does this feel? But does this feel like something that looks like it will scale to be fun? Does this, where we kind of realize? So this is kind of the bridge. We have this like little bridge that's like trying to get us enough lands to get to these 5 drops, and then try and get one of these big fuckers. I can kill the Mana Rocks. If we're killing the Mana Rocks, I want to bring in Catch Up Ramp. What is O tag : catch up. So here's my statement. I'm gonna add these. You need to adjust your mana base to compensate for these cards. So these cards, you're going to need to run. There's like a whole bounce land package that you need to run to compensate for these. Yeah, like Lotus Field and Arid Archway and Boros Garrison. That's the main thing that we're like trying to do here. But yeah, I'm absolutely down to run these cards. I think they're all awesome. And by all, I mean some of them. Specifically all the ones I'm clicking on. Ones I'm not clicking on are not good. I understand some people like this card. I don't. Alright. Both my eyes closed. And then I will kill Curse of Opinus. I will kill Mind Stone. I will kill Marble Diamond. I'll kill Worn Power Stone. I do still kind of like these ones. These are still like pretty decent. I'm gonna kill Soul Ring to make you a better person emotionally and physically. Now you're a better person. I'm proud of you. And just for playtesting's sake, I'll kill the Flame Jumper for now. If you find yourself... Oh, actually, we're going to kill the Ornithopter of Paradise. That's what we're going to kill. Flame Jumper. There you go. I do think this is probably going to play... I don't like Scout. I think Scout... Oh, Sand Scout? Sand Scout is like... Sand Scout's good. We'll do Sand Scout, because you're going to probably run Archway at least. Sand Scout... I will say for Sand Scout, run a couple other utility deserts. It's pretty important. I thought 2 is enough. You generally, when in my experience playing Sand Scout so far, you want to be at 3 deserts. Has been my general experience with Sand Scout. If you're less than 3 deserts, you just have this problem where you just sometimes do not have the cards you need, or you run out of them. But yeah, this one's probably fine. What's the last card I'll kill? Yeah, like the Lazotep Quarry that like exiles creature and you get a 4/4. That card. That'll 3-fold Thunderhulk plus that card. Pretty good. Pretty spicy. Pretty good. I'm gonna kill the Loyal Unicorn on that, I think. Because 4-drops become like a lot more awkward, and you just don't need to. It only puts you at what? It's still 3. I don't love. I don't hate. I'm gonna get the Mithril Coat for now. If you find people decide that your commander dies for the cause a lot, and you want the Mithril Coat back, or Ghosty is probably your. You can probably cut like one of the flicker effects to get the Mithril Coat back in. This sword is ramp spell. This sword ramps and blink. Guards both things you want. Don't want to cut a ramp spell at this 10 seconds. I have a million 2-drops too. It's an anti-synergy, but you're gonna play your catch-up ramp before you play the sword. You will play the catch-up ramp before you end up playing the sword. Or before it triggers. Like, a really cool thing to do is, like, on turn 3, you can play the Knight of the White Orchid, and then you can play the sword. And immediately, the next turn, you can play the Knight of the White Orchid, and the next turn, you'll have enough mana that you can play and equip the sword, and you attack the Knight of the White Orchid with the sword. Shit's fire. Same thing, even works out even better with Scholar of New Horizons, because you can play Scholar on 2. And then you tap it and you remove and you get your 3rd land. You play this on 3 and then you equip it to the Scholar, and now the Scholar is like getting in. Very good play. So like it takes that catch up from behind and then swings it forward. If you do find some anti-synergy, it'll probably be with Claim Jumper in specific, because Claim Jumper wants you like way tempoed back. At which point you can kill the sword. Like I said, I always leave this last cut up to you and open to you. That's for you. There you go. That seemed good, Stone. We like the deck. Does it feel like it's probably in a better spot? Of course. I'm glad you liked it. Thank you, everyone, for your suggestions. This is doing great. Ugh. I like the Avatar's Wrath is such an awesome addition to Blink decks. This card is just fucking crazy. I've gotten to play it once now, and it's already been so good. But yeah, I've gotten to play it exactly one time. You want to know a card I've gotten to play twice now, and is like really nuts though? That's so bonkers. Fucking Firebending Ascension. Firebending Ascension has been crazy. It's been so fucking strong. Oh, it's fun. That card has been crazy. It is immediately one of my games. All right. I'll send my 6 board wipe Voltron list. Voltrons plus board wipes is like synergy made in heaven. Shit's rude as hell. It's very strong. That's what my Crash deck does. All right, Malzor, are you here? If not, Noah, I know you were here earlier, and Jackie, I knew you were here. Those are my people I'm currently looking for, who I know are some might be in the chat or somewhere in the chat. Ugh. Speak now, or not get your deck reviewed. Jackie's here. All right. I'll give Malzor a second. If they don't show up, then it's Jackie. Wanna talk about it. Ruby is also supposed to be for today, but I don't believe Ruby's here till later. Yeah, Ruby's not here till... Ruby might be here soon. Doo-doo-doo. Doo-doo-doo. All right. It does not seem like Mouse are here, so Jackie, you are up next. Also, they'd be like 40 minutes ago. Yeah. Late is an ethereal state. Who knows how late is? But yeah, I'm aware. They said they were running late. So they'll be here at some point, hopefully. Who knows? All right, let's get into our next deck list. Unless people want to derail me for a bit. Why? Why are we upset? Oh. Give me a second, Stone. It'll take me a moment. I gotta get everything. I gotta get it. You're watching the screen. Ignore that there's a time delay. You're watching the screen. Here's our deck list. All right. We're going with Jackie's deck list here, so let me enable tokens and let's read through the little thing she sent me. Ugh. Ugh. All right. They want... Here we go. Bracket 3. I don't know if a short description of the deck's plan is to... I from the sounds of it, I'll read this verbatim. Short description of the deck's plan. Create a frustrating game pattern for our opponents. This is my brother's deck. I want to get him 20-ish new cards to power it up, particularly win cons, since it's just board wipes over and over, and uses all his eminence ability to spawn hasty wizards to chip in damage for 2 hours. I'm gonna be honest, Jackie. I don't know if that I don't know if that is quite a a description of the deck plan. I guess you know what it is, because I've definitely built decks where the game plan is I'm playing control, and the win con is my opponents get pissed and leave. But so I'm assuming we're in like a wizards chip in, so we're like a wizards control list, judging by the name Wizard Control. Is that a rough, accurate description? Oh my God, Grim Lavamancer. We are doing... Oh, hi, Ruby. I'm so sorry, Ruby. We just started Jackie. So you'll be next though, Ruby. Dude, Grim Lavamancer. It's been so long. Okay. We are here for some dirtly shit. I am surprised there's not an Azami in here. Truly just cement us in, like... Okay. Hell yeah. Dude, I love a bulk deck. We love bulk decks. All right. We got some... Are there any hallmark cards that are like... We got Nim. I love Nin. God, these are some old wizards, too. When it enters, if you have 4 more creatures in your graveyard... Dude, I also thought Gravedigger was too powerful for a magic card. Thank God we fixed that power creep. Okay. This is from the fucking precon. I remember dealing with this in the precon. Oh, yeah. Relax for a bit, then. All right, we got... Guys, good card alert. We have hit our first good card. Just unambiguous, very powerful magic card, Archaeomancer. When this dies... Oh, this is... I'm not used to this art. When did it do... Oh, Aether Drift. Okay. Cass, the other commander for this deck. Is this the precon? Or did we just happen to have like a bunch of the cards from the original precon in it? Ooh, Master of Waves. Now that's a good choice. I like that choice. That's sick. On top of our library. Again, Archaeomancer was too strong. Can't be playing good cards. Then yo, we got the roaming throne here. Dude, this is enters you return target creature just on hit. Sick. I think there's a 3-drop that does this, but sure. And then Arcanus is here. Mana curve and some random expensive cards that he's opened in packs. Okay. Do we have? I don't love doing budget stuff because I like I tell everyone just proxy, but do you want me to try and keep like a cost in mind for cards? Casualty 3. Yep, cut the losses. We're in blue, but why draw cards at instant speed when I can draw cards at sorcery speed? Dude, divination! This isn't even the common draw rate anymore. Hell yeah, okay. Kindred dominance. Good card alert. Good card. We got a good card. We got another good card. Good card alert. We got some good cards. We didn't even have a bad version of the good cards. We just got good cards. Can't help but notice that we have just 2 ways to get back into the sorcery escape for our 20 sorceries. Take into custody. Hell yeah. Stun, motherfucker. You stay down. Compel deterrence. Oh, I love this. Terminate, Chaos Warp. Okay, we got our real. Okay, we got our good card alert. More good card alert. Dude. Okay, Polymorphies. If anyone has heard of the channel Door Monster, they have an old Polymorphous Jest like skit from like 7 years ago that I remember them doing for this. Don't want to give him $200 worth of cards he won't use. Oh, I don't like budget because it just makes it... It's another thing I have to, like, mentally track. I try my best to, like, ethereally know the price of cards to, like, a degree. But it takes... That's, like, mental effort that I have to be thinking about. And, like, I just don't know the price of every card. So it makes it hard for me to fully engage with, like, recommending cards when I'm talking about budget. Where, like... It really comes into people who have like a $5, like when it starts getting like lower to $5 cards, it's like, or I've run into people who are just like, I don't want to buy cards. And it's like, okay, I can't help you. So that's the big thing. It's like, I don't, if we have I'm generally, it's fine with budget, but it just makes it a little more difficult, especially when budgets are really strict to recommend cards. This is $5 now? Damn, son. Paradoxical outcome, very cool. Love this card. I do not know if it... Dude, we got the synergy. We got the synergy. Master of Waves makes a bunch of tokens. Then Transcendent Message draws a bunch of cards. Synergy. And then we cast it Putting these 2 cards next to each other hurts me emotionally and physically. Vaguely draw cards equal to the amount of spare mana and spare creatures you have. For free. 6 mana, draw 4. Hell yeah. Comet Storm, okay. Feels out of place. Hell yeah. Talisman, I agree. Talismans and signets are too expensive. Bring back Clue Stones. We gotta get the Bolus's obelisk too. Fucking Darksteel Ingot. Yo, Blast from the Past. Yo, can we run Skybridge Relic? Sure, but like, why do that when we could run Darksteel Relic? Oh no. Guys, we might be in trouble. Okay, thank God. I was terrified there for a moment. Skyclave Relic. Why? Hell yeah. This deck is 9 years old. I agree. Now, this deck is sick as hell. I remember building this. There's a store near me that has bulk boxes, and every Saturday we'd go in and we just flip through the bulk boxes and make an entire deck out of the bulk box. And this deck distinctly reminds me of when we do that. Fun fact, like most men in Kieran Yonner art, this art is actually based on Kieran Yonner's husband, and you will immediately see it if you ever see him at any con, because he goes to almost every con with his husband. They're super nice. Yeah. So this art is so when people cosplay this art, it kind of is funny to his husband because he's like that person. Hello. Shifting Shadow. I haven't seen this in years. You get if your upkeep. You may destroy this creature, reveal cards, and then attach those to 42 lands. Damn, they really packed the precons hefty with lands. Okay. The mana base is going to be abysmal. Let's try and play this. Let's see how this goes. There's a hypergeometric calculator integrated into it now? Hell yeah. I didn't even know they did that. Okay. You can't keep that hand? Hell yeah. This hand does nothing, but I can redraw off the clue stone. We're going to play a land. We're going to play another land. Dude, this is some exhilarating gameplay. Play a third land. God, I love old precons. For everyone who wants to know what precons used to feel like, oh, this is immaculately capturing the feeling. This is exactly how they used to feel. Okay. Wait, can I play? Yeah, no, I can't do that. I'm gonna play that, and then I'm gonna play this. Put that back in my hand. Should I have done a different land? Probably, but who cares? And then we got my... Oh, it's an Eminence ability. That's right. I totally forgot. I paid one. I had a Shadow Mage, and I drew a card. Shut up. I remember what the cards in the deck do. This is looking for Devotion of Blue, right? So we're going to wait on that one. I'm going to... 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. I played my land already. I'm going to pay 1, 2, 3. I'm going to play this. I'm going to go to combat and draw a card. This card, dude, I'm so happy I can reanimate something. What I'm reanimating? Good question. We will figure that out when we get there. What is this? What is my reason for actually casting this? Okay, so I don't have a reason for actually casting this. Good to know. Got it. I will play this. Is it, dude? For no good reason. Yep. All right. Turn 6. Dude, we're playing some fucking Magic the Gathering. Okay, 1, 2, 3. I'm gonna play 4 mana. I'm gonna play this Master Waves. I'm gonna copy the Master Waves. 2 Master Waves here. That's gonna make me 1, 2, 3, 4. I'm gonna make 8 Elementals. Yeah, I can understand that this deck might struggle to win the game. 1, 2, 3, 4. Okay. I'll attack with this thing. And then it'll die. I'll play this Apprentice, even though it won't really do anything. The next turn. Pay 5 mana. Anala. I'll tap my wizards and train someone for 7. Take that, motherfucker. I'll attack for 16. Okay. This is okay. So many things. How do we fix this? Tear it down and start again. No, it's not a tear it down and start again. I am being hyperbolic here. I'm gonna start by killing the things that need to die. I actually don't hate the Necromancer's Apprentice because can you steal from other people's graveyards? Oh, it's from my graveyard. This is fine if I have like cool legendaries I want, but yeah. True, this is perfect. This is... I kind of don't want to touch this because it is exactly how I remember it from so many years ago. But I have been tasked with the idea of fixing this, so we're going to try and do that right now. This card's fine. Okay. The big thing is that we're not going to have a ton of dudes in play or in our graveyard. All right. Fine with this one. Okay, so we have our work cut out for us here. Get out of this town. Okay. I love this. You've given me a gift from the past. A thing that I have missed dearly. This is true. I am remaking an old beloved game. So let's try and keep it from being generic, but let's look at our all right, let's just type wizard sort EDA track. And let's try and get some stuff that's sick as hell. This category here is cards that are sick. That card is sick. We are never fucking casting this unless you spend truly an ungodly amount of money. Valley Flood Color is a wizard. Probably not good though. Neon Shine. I'm trying to see if I can suss out an idea of what I want to do while looking. Just in the process of staring at things. Can I find a deck? We could do that. Hey, I've still not sussed out a deck that does anything. I've clicked on a bunch of good magic cards, but none of these are good magic cards that do anything. Specifically, these aren't good magic cards that make a deck. Okay, let me be more vocal. Brionia is a cool idea. I'm trying to figure out a central thrust of the deck. The thing that's coming to mind at the moment is like enters triggers, which is a pretty like direct idea. But I'm trying to think, is there something we want, like a control-y idea? That's right, that's your brother's sentiment, it seems here. So I can kill that one. This is not taking you control. That's still probably fine. No, it's not. So my idea here, I've just added some kind of like card draw stuff. This is allowing us to really play on our opponent's turn. Let's lean into that. So let's do the Valley. I'm a piece of shit. So if we do a lot of that kind of stuff, what if you just type in like enters type colon wizard. Do we have just, here's the card I was talking about, by the way. I'm thinking like we can try and do some kind of like weird tempo-y thing. So we could run a bunch of things that like bounce things to people's hands. Okay, but your express desire is for the deck to actually end the game. So I'm also not exactly doing the best job of making a deck that ends the game. Sorry. Okay. I do want to run this. Humph. That's a good choice. That deals damage. Do we want to... Hi, Malzar. We are trying to give Anala some direction that isn't horrible combo bullshit. Okay. So Wisway Western Man here on for you, Jackie. So I can go for like an instance and sorcery's idea. We can go full combo Anala, or I can do like a blink kind of thing. Which of these feels horrible combo kind of thing? Okay, what are the fucking... Oh god. What are the stupid Anala combos? Hi. Horrible combo thing. Okay. Anala combo. Because I know that there are ones. There we go. That's a way to end the game. It's also just a card we want to play. Return target vampire or wizard to the battlefield, and then Ruthless Technomancer. Then we can do the Disciple of Bolus. And then there's another one that I wanted to do. We can do these, but I don't super want to do those. No, not that one. No, not that one. So that is an option. Salvage advice. Oh. This one. No, I don't want to explain this one. We'll do one of these many time stream now. We'll run time stream navigator. That'll end the game. All right. Then we want Riptide Replicator. Or Laboratory. I don't want to explain the Wandervine Prophet champion. You have to like champion the thing, and then you get the copy, and when a copy comes in, you make a new one, you re-champion the same one, and it hits, and you take an extra turn, and the next turn it dies, and then you take an extra turn. It's stupid. I don't want to explain it. If we're doing an infinite turn combo, we do it with a time stream navigator, okay? So this is gonna be the shtick with time stream navigator. We're gonna play a time stream navigator. We're gonna bounce it to our hands. Where's the card that I just grabbed? This. We're gonna bounce the time stream navigator to our hands. We are going to then next turn play a time stream navigator. We will copy it and bounce into our hands. We will do this over and over and over again. It is 9 mana to do this, which makes it supremely fair. But we're gonna take infinite turns. That's going to be that combo. And then the other combo is infinite reanimator loops with these two idiots. Or these three. So these three cards infinitely, basically anything that sacks this to make mana. Actually, so it's just these two. So these two together, you can sack this and make mana, you go infinite. So this comes in, it eats that, and we make a copy. The copy then eats the original one, and then we make the copy of this. It's going to reanimate the Bloodride Necromancer, which is going to make a copy. You're going to make that copy, and you're going to eat the Ruthless Technomancer, and you're just going to keep, and you're going to make infinite, hasty Bloodline Necromancers. Over and 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 over. So this is going to be these are our two ways to win the game. Okay, with those two ways to win the game out of the way. Haha, very funny. Kill that. Now we just need to come up with a horrifying Grixis control strategy. Everyone tell me your favorite Grixis control spells that make people want to kick you out of their game store. What is everyone's favorite Grixis control spells? I'm gonna that make people hate them. 10 versus 3 opponents. Who would win? Everyone's favorite Grixis control horrible, mean, rude things while I type in signets. Worst fears. No, let's. All right. The control cards, the cards, the like counter spells, the terminates and such. Those kinds of cards. Dreadbore, last chance, that kind of stuff. The stuff that's gonna force the game nice and long. So true. I cannot argue with the flawless logic that it does say control on it. That's true. Hercule's Final Meditation. That card is dog shit, but sure. I love Hercule's Final Meditation. Let's do some middle stuff, maybe. Mana Sculpt, Mana Sculpt is our new option. I will add the Mana Sculpt. Maybe like nice card draw pieces that people like to enable their Greek. I don't know. I'm not gonna add Mana Drain, but we will add Mana Sculpt. There. We are going to run. What's the Oh shoot. Sauron. What's it called? Relic of Sauron. And for the next release. Shadow. No, not stack pieces. Like the cards that. Oh, I added this twice. Like the removal spells and the card draw. Like this. Last one standing. This kind of stuff. Cool, middling. Sure, Sublime Epiphany. That's too much meta, but we'll go with it. I don't know why I crowdsourced solutions to this problem. Not adding mental misstep. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11. Oh, let's go that. 10, 11, 12. Okay. Down with Warren. That's fine. Let's add a. Green mental misstep. I'm so 3 steps ahead. Yes, there we go. There now we're cooking with gas. Real cards that exist in real life that people play for any reason. We already have Croesus Charm, but that is an actual recommendation, so I'm good with. So we're sacrifice a creature on upkeep. Which one is sacrifice a creature on upkeep? I just want stuff to play at instant speed. You said you wanted he likes this how this plays kind of like a control deck. I want some control stuff. Ever no. All right, we're just you've all lost your ability to recommend. We're going for generic stuff now. And whoever wants to be triggered by Arcane Denial in the chat, here you go. There you go. I've done it to you. Go off in the chat. What are other? Why am I blanking? Infernal Grab, Bitter Triumph. Oh, Doomblade, perfect. How about good Doomblade? I'll add you some good Doomblades. There's some good Doomblade. Look, good Doomblades. Look, it's a good Doomblade and another good Doomblade. Wizard's retort. See. Now we're cooking with portals. All right, how is our card draw situation? Probably terrible. How is the card draw? Okay, that draws cards. Sure. Funny, actually. That draws cards for 3. I'm not counting you. Oh, wait. Nope, intervening if. Not counting you. 4, 5, 6. 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14. Okay, our card is not like the worst in the world. I'm okay with it. Consult the star charts. There we go. Consult things to play at instant speed that get us stuff. I'm so proud of us. I'm keeping in the Arcanus. Arcanus is discard fucks. This is card draw. I want some of I have gutted this deck. I want some of its original life to be in here. I have truly ran a sword through this thing. It is a husk of itself, but I'm trying my best. Jackie, I hope this is okay that I have utterly gutted this deck. At this point, I do not. So now we're gonna start cutting down. I think we have the component parts. Now we need to find. We need to shave down into the actual deck. I'm killing this. See, like paradoxical outcome. This feels like a quirky fun. I like this. Your deck had so many. Your deck had like a solid core. Like you had an idea in there that I could keep. Like that was keepable. This deck needed to be torn down, but also the thing is, I wanted to do something weird with your deck, Stone. So I had to start with what I already had. This deck is like kind of just generically I'm playing some fucking wizards, which means that it's much easier for, as you saw there, for me to just me overhauling this deck list was pretty quick because it's like we're not doing anything super out of the ordinary. Ugh. Let's throw in just a ghostly flicker and essence scatter, or essence flux, a displace. All right, three additional I win the game cards that also kind of just rebuy a lot of our random dudes. I don't have enough dudes out to be doing this. That one's really middling. I can put in Urtai. Urtai's good. We like Urtai. I love Urtai Resurrected. Where is he? He's good. I'm done with him. I'll kill Baron for Urtai. All right. 21 creatures. We're probably not going to cut any more creatures here. And I killed the, yeah. All right, now we're gonna go by price. Are there any pricey cards I've recommended here? I don't know if Juice is worth the squeeze on the poly. I'm going really fast just because I'm trying to get. I do think Juice is worth the squeeze on the High Fate Trickster. I remember when this was a $40 Magic the Gathering card. Oh my god. Oh, you don't like this? What about this one? This is the one I own. How do you feel about this? How do you feel about this one? How does this make you feel emotionally, physically? How does this make you feel, Mazor? How do you Is this one of the Magic the Gathering cards of all time? I my girlfriend convinced me not to do it. I was gonna spend $45 getting a piss foil monument to endurance. Just to say that I have it. Like obviously I'm running monument to endurance in something, but I also just wanted to have a piss foil monument to endurance. I'm gonna kill 2 lands. 1, 2. All right. This mana base is a disaster. I wish you the best of luck in fixing that one, Jackie. I don't particularly think Underworld Breach is necessary. We have got some powerful combos in here. I added it at the last minute. You might want to kill this Dualcaster Mage. So Dualcaster Mage goes infinite with these 3 cards. And that might be too fast of an infinite. So you might want to I always leave the last card open to you. It might probably should be Dualcaster Mage if you do not want to deal with the possibility to get comboed out on like turn 4. It won't happen all the time, but it will happen sometimes, and I know that that can be frustrating. Let us see how this plays. No. Sure. Draw. Land. Tapped. We will discard this. Transcendent message. No. Yeah. No, we'll discard the last one sending. We already have a redundant board wipe. Land. Play the talisman. End step on someone's turn. We're gonna throw a consult the star charts. I'm gonna get the land because I don't want to pay mana for a card already for a land, but I can just play the land. Land drop. And we can go 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Or 1, 2, 3, 4. I can do 5, I guess. Just because we'll get a roaming throne. I have a copy of roaming throne. It hits someone. It dies. Untap. This is an untapped land of some persuasion. Don't worry about it. One of the many. I'm gonna pay 1, 2, 3, 4. I'm gonna play an Aether Channeler. I'm gonna copy it 1 time. I'm not gonna trade a copy it the 2nd time. I'm gonna draw 1, 2, 3, 4 cards. I will go to, then it will die. I'll go to end step and I will discard that card to hand size. I will counter a spell on someone's turn. One of them. One of the many. This is playing so much better already. 2, 3. I'll play this. I will check the top 2 and choose my favorite. I will do that again. I will then pay 1 for another one to do that again 2 more times. There's the combo piece. These will go to the bottom. Where's the bottom? These cards will all go to my hands. I will bait removal on that. I will discard this card to hand size. That'll die. Turn 7. I will Pay 1 to cast an Essence Flex. First, I will 1, 2, 3, 4. I will play this. Then I'll pay 1 for the Essence Flex. Then I'll flash out this Dualcaster Mage. And I will make infinite Dualcaster Mages. Oh, technically I don't do that. I use this one instead. So Essence Flex is fine. It doesn't go infinite with Dualcaster Mage. Well, it does. It infinitely hits the Dualcaster Mage in play, but it doesn't do anything. This will make infinite Dualcaster Mages because the Flicker, one will be a land and one will be a Dualcaster Mage. And it'll keep copying the Dualcaster Mage. You can keep copying it with the Inala. Every single time, getting another land to pay for the Dualcaster Mage. And I can stop doing that, and I can start... This also works because I have 2 Dualcaster Mages. So this one also went infinite with the Roaming Throne because the 2 Dualcaster Mages. It just means I have infinite card draw off of these cards. But there you go. Turn 7. With removal spells. Ta-da! I had a counterspell, I had bait for removal, I had 2 board wipes, and I won on turn 7. Yes, power creep. To be fair, the Roaming Throne did not exist. Did this do anything meaningfully different than Panharmonicon? No. And these cards very much already existed, but yes, power creep. This was not doable. This was definitely not doable when this deck got released. And this was definitely not a CDH commander because you could do this. Actually, it was not a CDH commander, but that is because Flash Hulk was a thing. And also, it was still kind of a CDH commander because there's a 1-card infinite combo with Spellseeker. Though that infinite combo was notably worse before Thassa's Oracle existed. All right, Jackie, we like the deck? Looks all good? I wish you the best of luck in whatever leftover budget. I don't know how much I spent here. Probably around like $30 to $50. Probably around $50, I think, in cards. Whatever leftover budget you have, huck it at this. Huck it at the mat. This mana base is a travesty. Why is Urupur here? Yeah, whatever leftover budget you have, huck it at this. Try your best to fix it up. All right. Ugh. All right, Ruby, I know that I said you were next, but Melzor was not able to, has shown up and was not able to go last week. So they take precedent. Very sorry. Sorry, not sorry. Them's the rules. Link is currently pinned, but I can send it to you. I can send it in Patreon. I have not been the bestest about actually about actually posting or like posting the links in the chat afterwards. I'll try and be better about that. But yeah, there's a link right there. All right, Malzor, you are our next person. Let me unpin. Jackie, have you gotten the? Can I unpin this link? And or have people? Is this in the wrong link and no one's been able to see anything? Let me make sure this has not been the wrong link the whole time. What? Oh, dear God. Go to site. Yes, right there. Okay. Ruby can go first. All right, I'll do Ruby. I don't think there's any particularity. You two are the last. We have 3 lists to go through. So, if anything, the only person who might not end up going is Noah because he ended up getting in last. Sorry, Noah, if you're still here. Oh, hi. All right. Yeah, if you just became one, just have your we do a queue if you didn't go this week, so you'll be first next time. He said he left? All right. He'll be next time. All right. We will do Ruby. But thank you for subscribing, and I hope to see your deck next time. Ugh. Oh my goodness, stop being so polite. I'm making an executive decision. We're following the flowchart. Malzor, you're first. Everyone's so nice. Everyone just wants to be nice. There you go. Bowser's first. We're doing this first. Do we have? Let me duplicate blue tags. Yeah. But T-Quilly, thank you. All right, this is our next deck. We are doing some Mardu Firelord Zuko Theft. All right. Let me read what we're doing. But this seems fun. All right. We are trying to do bracket 2 things. I built this deck because I opened the cool Dominic Mayer alt art of Zuko, and I wanted to build it. But I already had a Play from Exile deck with Rocco Street Chef, which is a super fucking cool card. So I decided to lean into the theft angle and get huge board buffs by playing opponent stuff from Exile instead. I don't really have a great way to playtest the theft aspect of the deck, and often the cards I put in there to serve as self-advantage engines like Inti end up taking the stage more than the theft. I've tried cutting down, but then the deck just feels like it runs out of gas unless I get some lucky steals. The board can really get really big really quick, and I like finding fun ways to use Zuko's firebending mana, but the deck very much folds if he gets removed like 2 times. Okay. One thing you have run into the eternal damnation of trying to play a theft deck. So you're running into the 2 problems of number 1, I can't playtest this shit because I have no idea what my opponents have. I've had friends who just like straight up playtest with their other decks to do this kind of thing. That is the only solution I've ever found that has been decent. Other than that, I usually just relegate to letting my theft deck kind of suck. Because then you have the other problem, which is that you either build a deck that works within itself, and the steel cards be damned, or you really lean in on the steel stuff, but then you are really reliant on your opponents to be playing something that works or synergizes or does fucking anything. This is kind of the directions you're being pulled by a theft deck. And there is, at the end of the day, these are kind of the limiting factors on theft as an archetype. And you are kind of always going to get screwed by them. So we can either power the deck through the theft in that way, but that's going to do kind of what you're saying Inti does, which is this is no longer a theft deck, this is an Inti deck. And that's kind of what's going to happen if I try and make it where it's just good without the theft. Or we are going to have to just rely, the deck is going to suck sometimes because our opponents are just like not playing decks that line up well, or like things are slowly dying, and that's just kind of going to be life. Those are kind of our 2 different, we're just going to have to live with those realities. Let's look through the deck list, and then we can maybe decide which of those realities we want to is our favorite. All right. I'm all for whiffing some games. So true. See, you would think that, but then they have a whole new complaint, Ruby. People just get pissed off that you're touching their magic cards. People get so mad. Oh no! Ah! Microphone down. My microphone fell. I dropped the microphone. It's all good. We're all good. It fell off the desk. I slid it around too much. What was I talking about? Oh, yeah, so Mr. President, Mrs. Obama, get down. Oh no, she has her AirPods in. We can't even joke, dude. Comedy's not even legal anymore. We can't joke about that. I mean, I'm gonna joke about it anyways, but legalize comedy. Jesus. Jesus. Anyways, I was listening to a bunch of stuff on. Yeah, people get frustrated about playing theft. Pre-tweet. Legalize comedy. I can't even make fun of the president. Shit sucks. Because he's hilarious. Oh, dude, don't even. I'm so happy that I have my job. I have friends who are graduating college right now. Oh, goodness. Oh, goodness. I feel so bad. I feel so fucking bad. I am desperately. I don't even know. I already had like a hard time with like recruiters and job offers like online. And that was before AI basically bricked Indeed and LinkedIn as like sources to find job offers. Just full brick them. So I am yeah. But hey, we have $4. I have $4 gas in the state of Texas. Lowest gas cost state in the union. And it's still $4 because we had to bomb brown children in Iran for no reason. Just because we just had to do that. That's you don't understand. Israel needs to conquer Lebanon. Oh, I was able to at least switch to I just switched to a hybrid in like September. So God bless. Yeah, we have to deliver freedom to the Middle East. It's been going so well for the past 40 years. We decided that it needs to keep happening. If we just bomb one more country, it'll work. One more. The thing is, we haven't been bombing countries that have leverage. We really should bomb countries that can screw us. That was the solution. It's a diamond hit. Just one. Everyone always thinks of the diamond hit. I always think of the it's different. Just one more lane, bro. Just one more lane, it'll work. It just one more lane, bro. Just one more lane, it'll work. bro, please, one more lane, it'll be too. This is the meme that I always think of. All right, let's get into Mazor's. Let's get into Mazor's deck. Okay, I've stalled long enough. We've chosen the base art. I fucking hate Haters Beyond shit is the worst. I'm sorry that me. I'm sorry that I'm vamping. All right. Community with Lava, pretty cool. How I got to play with when I was playing with Really Bad yesterday. He had the red one, which is probably the one you should be running. Red Paradigm card. That card sucked. Like, to be fair, he was having the worst time. Dude was missing Landrox, and then he'd get his improvised trigger. He ritualed into it, but he would get his trigger, and then he'd exile like 7 lands in a row. And then he'd exile exactly 4 mana value worth of stuff, with like one of it being a removal, like 2 to 4 of it being a removal spell. It was when no one else had a board. It was bad. That's all to say. I think it's probably fine. I think it's probably good. Hey, cast from exile. This card cracked. This card has been cracked. When I played it, I have this in my Dune Brood deck, and it's been cracked. In universe, I had to buy I bought a bunch of TMNT stuff, and I kind of want to get a bunch of it altered. All of my TMNT cards altered just for the shits and grins. I might do the Spider-Man stuff because it's had time to cement in the decks more, and it's also less of it, so it'll be cheaper. But yeah. All right. Inti's good. Lava Opera good. What are you? Oh dear God. Whatever one or more spiders you control, so you don't do that. Whenever this deals 4 or more damage, this card is terrible. Okay. I feel like we want to have more exile stuff than this. This does not feel like maybe there's more in the theft, but this is not a lot of exile stuff to trigger Azuko. At least those are instants. Those are nice. Yeah, like this is instant speed, but I feel like I want more exile. No? This card's, I don't know if this is even good. Like, I don't even think you should run this. If you go to so how we handle doing this is, I open up a link about usually Tuesday and sometimes Wednesday. And then we go in order of you filled it out. But if you haven't gone the previous week, you're a priority. If that makes sense. And if you're new, you're also so there's not open spots for this week, but next week if you sign up this time, you'll be here. Well, in 2 weeks, next time we do this, you'll be like at the front of the pack for me to do yours first. Hopefully that. I'm glad you're awake for stream. But yeah, that's the current way things are. I'm doing things. I think it's the best way to make sure I always have enough decks for every time we do this, and it'll make it easier to start slotting in more streams as we get more and more people, which is seeming to maybe be necessary coming up here. But that's what we do. All right, Bulwark Ox. We have a lot of Sakar stuff. You should. No one loves Guardian of Faith. No love for. None of you people respect my boy. None of you people respect my boy. Is it because you have to have the mana immediately instead of the other stuff where you can pay the mana first and then sack it later? Sure. But I refuse to. But yeah, this is kind of how this is gonna go. No one knows my boy. Oh, do you have my boy? I'm so happy. My boy, my beautiful boy. We are really on the please don't fucking kill Zuko plan. Ramp. So there is some awkwardness here where I will go until I die, probably 10. Usually it's until my throat dies. So which it's until my throat or my throat dies or my brain turns to mush. We're going strong right now, so I got it. I definitely have at least another hour in me. But usually I end up turning into mush around like 9:30, 10. One thing that's really awkward about a lot of this 2-mana ramp is that you have a 4-mana or 3-mana commander. So it doesn't like sequence the best where you could obviously like have the Arcane Signet and then the next turn you can play the Boros Signet into Zuko, which is like not terrible. But it is a little awkward that these 2-mana ramp spells do not sequence well with your commander. Hi Rev. Okay, so this is here. Good. We also definitely have missed some exile cards. Okay. That plays from exile. We got exile. Okay. Reality Fulcrum. Sure. Removal. Yeah, this is a respectable removal. I'm down with this. This card sucks, but I'm down with it. It's mostly where he gets hurt. Yeah, but like planning for failure is planning to fail, This is 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9 slots in your deck. You have 9 2-drops you could be running. You could run 9. You could run every single red impulse draw effect at 2 mana, and you would still have 6 slots. Like this is a lot of your deck you're dedicating to like a failsafe. That's all. It's generally better to just like be proactive. And then the theft of it all. Okay. You got this card. I've tried to make this card work so many times. This card's terrible. I do. You know what? I like it for using your Zuko mana with. You were saying you're looking for stuff for Zuko mana. This is great for your Zuko mana. I usually this card's terrible, but yeah, Fire Bending helps. Yeah. Yep. This one's good. Okay. This is an Omen card or an Adventure card? Adventure. I hate that they look the same. I get that they're different when they're on the border, but like, this messes me up all the time. Prepared, they did the good job of putting it on the other side, so you can tell, but Omen and Adventure always mess me up. Instead by the Mara, I'm so surprised this card spiked as much as it did, but like it's like okay. Hi, Dolly. Fire Lord Ozai. Gonti, cooler Gonti. Gonti that fucks. Where is Anime Girl Gonti? Not even tagged over here in theft. Anime Girl Gonti. I can't believe that that's the art for that card anyways. Grenzo, Hurl Through Hell. Exile target creature. You may cast that creature. I've never seen this card in my life. Okay. Sure. Has indestructible. Instep XL random card. Sure. Okay. There's our Let me play a bit. I'm gonna try and play this a bit, but yeah, we have two directions we're trying to go, and you're definitely being pulled side to side. Yeah, I can keep this. Play test. Draw. Notice that both my lands are tapped lands. I played this first. None of you can prove me wrong. I played this first. There's no video evidence. It's not a reserve list card. They can reprint the fucking they can reprint the universe's beyond cards. We've had this conversation. Normally I'm sympathetic. You and I have had this conversation in this chat. Anyways, Giver Runes. But 10-3. So this is the situation where we do have the kind of convenient of you can play two. Oh, not even that. No, you can't do that. I would still probably do it this way though, where I pay 2 and I play this, and I pay 2 and I play this. I don't really get the Zuko out yet, but I think that's fine. Yes, they did just reprint Reprieve. It literally just reprinted it. Listen, don't use logic. Logic doesn't work. Logic doesn't spend here. Alright. I'm gonna play my Atali, the Primal Storm. And it will get immediately murked, but I am a Giver of Runes, so it doesn't get immediately murked like it almost always happens. If you want to review a deck, subscribe to the Patreon, and then every Tuesday I post a link that you can upload your list into. And then you go to queue, and then I just go through. If you're new, you're at the top of the queue. And each time I just go until I kind of run out of steam. If I end up getting as many people who are asking today, then we are starting to hit the point where I might need to start slotting in extra streams to start getting through the queue faster. Yeah, I'm probably going to end up having to start doing these weekly instead of bi-weekly, which is a cool problem to have. But that is how you do it. So you have to, at this point, you're going to have to wait 2 weeks. But it's the best strategy I have for always making sure we have enough content every week, while also making sure that I eventually do get to everyone. Alright, here is an Atali. He exists. Then we have something to do. I just don't have... So from this point, we have run into exactly what you're saying, Malzor, which is that we cannot play test from this point. We are bricked. I will say that this is working. This is also just working without like Zuko at all. I would play Zuko at this point, right? This is how this would play out. Is now we play Zuko, and then we get like 3 counters off this Atali. But it's just I can't play from here. Play tested. Okay, let me try and come up with some thoughts, because we're just running into like this is the kind of deck that's basically impossible to play test. Yeah, then there's we're in bracket 2. This is turn 5. This is bracket 2. You're probably fine, right? I mean, yeah, this is a bracket 2 deck. Turn 5. Turn 5 board wipes in bracket 2 are like supremely rare. If they are happening, then like you're in for a long night. we're in for a long time, because bracket 2 decks do not recover from getting their early game momentum stalled out like that. I think I want more stuff to steal from my opponents. I think that's because realistically, to steal from opponents, we have So the problem ends up being a lot of the time with like cards that we steal from our opponents is that we're like paying a mana premium for like we're essentially having to draw the cards and then pay for them anyways. How do we want to fix that problem? Maybe we want more payoffs for just casting from exile. But you didn't want this just a mill strat. No. You could run Count on Luck and then it'd do better. It can run It actually kind of helps the mill strat because it's going to be someone at the table helping actually casting the stupid mill cards. But like I don't think it's uniquely weak to mill, if that's the question. I think it's like perfectly fine with mill. But we're not. We're kind of focusing more on like how we get the deck operating and like working at the rate that we want it to. We could if the deck has pinpoint weaknesses in the play group, I can address those. But like for the most part, we're just trying to like get the deck working. So what's our exact problem? I do think that if you just so if we don't have Zuko, we're kind of like shit out of luck on the basis that we just don't have enough mana for the deck to operate. So what I did, maybe we can do this. I think we just go. It wants to play as many arcane spells as possible. Oh god, I don't know. Maho probably. What was I gonna say? One. Nope. How do you spell Vidalkin? Doll. Oh my god. I hate. Is that how you spell it? That. So one. Vidalkinori. Must have, right? So you can use that. You can use that stuff. Polymorph into the unspeakable. You can do that. That is a good way to do it. I think what we go for, so my idea here, and my general idea is going to be here, is that we go for making a lot of mana. Because the core problem with Theft, like at its heart, is that I am paying essentially extra mana to, and like jumping through extra hoops so that I can play cards from your deck, but I still have to pay for those cards. So I need to be able to produce the same amount of mana as you, and also the premium of whatever I need to get these like these other steal effects off. So I think we lean harder into making more mana. We already have a professional facebreaker. I'm gonna kill this. Let's add a Grim Hireling too. Let's just get some. Let's get some. These a lot of the time are these both fixing our costs. These fix. This fixes. We can go with Stolen Strategy. Stolen Strategy. You can change your colors. Let's get a. Then let's just get like a Thran Dynamo in here. And a Gilded Lotus in here. Just like some big honkin', like just makes a lot of fucking mana spells. What else? What do we want for making a lot of mana? This is whenever you cast from exile. Isn't there a new card? I feel like there was a new card that was printed whenever you cast a card from exile, you get a treasure. Or is it that you don't own, you get a treasure? Was there not a new? Wasn't there like a new Prosper-esque card printed? Am I crazy? Am I a crazy person? I want to kill that one, by the way. I want Thieving Varmint. By the way, Thieving Varmint. Oh, is it Grixis? Ah, that's my bad. Thieving. Is this the card I think it is? Just want to confirm. Nope, because it's not where I think it is. Where did it end up? Shoot. Where's the card? There it is, yes. Oh, it is the card I think it is. Is this something we want? Yes. Oh, ooh, I do want this because this is so I like this because you can flip it over with your Zuko mana. It is a little awkward because your colors aren't quite right, but I think it is still like a good use of the Zuko mana. That makes sense? Not at the end. Little touches, little touches. I will say this is like a pretty solid list. This is how I would execute this. I'm just trying to give you those like little tunes, some little tweaks. Is there a way to better leverage you getting power off of what you're doing? Because you've got this that you want. This isn't good enough. I want power off of what I'm doing here. I mean, you can always run passionate archaeologist, right? That's always an option. You target opponent. This will be good. But I share your dream to translate casting one of these big fuck off spells into a lot of power on my creatures. I just don't know entirely how to bridge that gap. I do want that's like that's the main my main concern here. Again, I use it. Oh, let's also do just to give you a nice relic. I want this one. Yeah, I like this one. That's a lot of damage. The art is gorgeous. Is there anything else I'm missing? I want. How does Surge? Through it. I saw your graveyard crap. I was hoping this said a graveyard, and then this would work perfectly for what we're trying to do, but it's just not quite there. Is there like an O tag, control, exile? No. Ah, we do have one. Okay. Oh, but it's terrible. Okay. It is useless. We'll try. OTAG, give me the card that I need. OTAG, all the cards I want. OTAG, build this. Jarvis, build this men's deck. Southie's in the vein of what we're trying to do, but it's not quite what I like. Valgavoss in that line too, but it's not quite right. And on about you, it's gonna get through it. None of these are what I want. Okay, okay. Nope, not quite what we want. God damn it. It's not the thing that we want. It's so close. This card sucks. I'm not recommending you play this because I've tried so hard. I tried so hard with this stupid card. It doesn't work. It's terrible. Okay, okay, okay. 2. Each creature plays whatever race the number of spells you've got. There no. It's not looking too good, Chief. It's not looking too good. I think I found all that we have available to us. We can run Avrinox, I guess. This card has also just not been very good in my experience. Oh! I put it in the last deck. This one is exactly what we want. There we go. Okay. I am... And then this one. Okay. I think I'm... Here we go. Here's some good stuff. I like this one. Away. All right, I feel much better. I feel much better now. We found some cards. We found some decent cards here. Okay. Now let's try and cut into place. Does he say whenever you cast a spell or permanent enters? Yeah. Okay. This is in heart what you want. Otag, make me the deck, please. Make the deck work. Jarvis. All right, this card sucks. I hate this card. Why is that card worse than this card? I don't know, but it is in my heart and soul. And so it is. All right, let me. Target player exiles card until exile an instant sorcery or creature you may play without paying its mana cost. This creature it gains haste and dies immediately. That's. I don't like this because you have to activate it at sorcery speed. Enters. For each instant and sorcery card in your graveyard, exile target instant or sorcery card. For each graveyard, exile an instant or sorcery in the graveyard. Cast another. Okay, it's like mid, but okay. Oh, wait. Exile it. Choose one of them at random. If two or more are chosen this way, choose one of them at random. You may cast it without paying its mana cost. Okay, we're not copying it. Oh, copy it and you may pay. Okay. This one is not actually casting anything from exile. This exiles two cards, and you choose one of the random, you copy it, and you cast that. The copy is not in exile. So this doesn't actually work. I'm killing it. It's weird and it's awkwardly worded, but that is how that card works. We are not slamming a bunch of dudes. Not the rainy days. I'm just really okay with most of these. Devastate's Will is really bad. Doesn't do what we want. Doesn't. Yeah, this is not our card. Are we okay with cards like this that are just kind of like, I get some there are some reanimate effects that do that, but the spirit I feel like is in this deck is that we are trying to like cast the cards from exile. Like and we want to like get triggers off the cast from exile stuff. If I wanted to do like a reanimator idea, I would want to include more stuff that guarantees things are in my opponent's graveyards. Like mesmeric orbs, and like that's a whole other sub strategy. I feel like we should, if we want to do that, we should pursue that. But that would be a very different deck. Grim Hireling actually doesn't need to be here. I'm taking it out. It's just like it is about like focusing what we're doing. Days. I don't like Core of the Locthwain. All right. How many cards are we casting that I don't own? Exile the top card of their library. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. That doesn't count. 6, 7, 8, 9. 10, 11, 12, 13. 14. I don't think the Thieving Amalgam is good enough. It is. Yeah, I just don't think it's quite good enough. Yes, babe. Sequence is bad. What have I done to the mana value of the deck? I always want to check that I haven't crushed your mana value. I have crushed your mana value a bit. Okay, let's take out some of the bigger things that I put in here. Some of the expensive stuff I've added. Or were we just already really high? Baby. At the beginning, each player exiles top card. Until end of turn, you may play cards you own exiled this way, and each other card exiled this way with lesser mana value without paying its mana cost. Oh, I misunderstood how this card works. I always misunderstand how that fucking card works. I should just stop recommending it. Okay. There we go. I can try another playtest, Malzor, if you want me to. I don't know how well it's gonna go, but this should hopefully make you a little more able to capitalize on your opponent's just generally casting stuff from exile with like these two, and really those two, and then but also make you generally a little better at like turning your opponent's stuff into just like I don't actually care what it is, it will hurt you, which is like those two and this one. This can also just take what everyone else is casting, so if their deck isn't good, at least their cards are good. So I specifically did not. We were asked that we wanted this to be, more leaning towards one of the complaints, principal complaints about the deck is it felt the exile cards a lot of the time when they were too strong, like Inti, felt like they were taking over the stealing identity of the deck, and we're trying to get them to share the deck's identity a little better, which is why I didn't add the like improvise one or dance with calamity. I didn't like lean hard. That's why we didn't lean harder into the cast from exile synergies. I grabbed a couple of them just to make sure that we can like pay off some damage here in these two. But like for the most part, we are trying to add cards to make the thievery aspect stand out a little better, which is going to be like that's the stolen strategy that's getting in these like nice mana rocks. Will hopefully give us access to more like general mana here. This is a thievery card. This is a thievery card. So we're trying to get the thievery aspect to pop a little better. Yeah, it's a different soul. It's a different like core identity of the deck. That deck you're describing though is good and is a super solid way to build Firelord Zuko. All right, Malzor, does this feel like a good update? Does this feel good? Do you want me to try and play test it just so you can vaguely see it? It's gonna be kind of hard to. You'll give it a shot? All right. Perfect. Glad you like it. I hope that this is what I did to my steel deck, was just to force my mana really high and give some payoffs. And I hope that ends up working for you too. If it doesn't, I'm actually never wrong. You just need more mana rocks. Just keep adding mana rocks until the deck works. I can never be wrong. It's impossible that I'm wrong. You actually just have it. I can't be wrong. You've just failed to follow my advice correctly. Ignore that I'm the person who added all the cards into the deck. All right. Ruby, are we still here? I say as I'm not looking at the screen. Mindstone and Soulstone. Yeah, I mean, yeah. Yes, Jeff. Perfect. You can always add the. I hate those cards. I hate the stones. I hate them. The power creep nonsense. I hate them. They're good. They're fine. You can run them. But it's the same reason I hate Jeweled Lotus. I hate cards that are printed like this is like you just look at it and you know, oh, they just printed this, so it'll be $70. Cool. They just did that. That's awesome. Sick that they did that. I hate cards like that. It's my whole. Like there's a format health reason to not like Jeweled Lotus and to be happy that it's banned. But like the reason I've always hated Jeweled Lotus is that they knew what they were doing when they printed that fucking card. Here's the format staple. It should be $100. Here you go. I hate cards that do that. All right, right over. All right, our next deck. Hell yeah, love our already loving our title. Ugh. Yeah, before I get into this next deck, we got any? The last one got interrupted with a bunch of questions. So before we get into this, do we have questions for me? Let me try and differentiate question answering mode and deck building mode a little bit. Ruby's sitting there with bated breath, ready to start her deck, and then I'm like, 1 second, let's take some notes from the audience. Let's look to the comments. Dude, the last ever real YouTube rewind. Let's look to the comments. A thing no YouTuber has ever said for any reason. Sacrifice 3 mana that can be used for your commander spell that costs 5 or more. No! It's still not healthy for the format, and it still would be $100. Nah! It's so weird to me how people talk about 7 mana commanders like not being viable without the Jeweled Lotus, and that's why they want it back. Meanwhile, I sit here and I have like 5 decks with 7 mana value commanders, and they're some of my like strongest decks. They're all so like it's so weird to me. I'm like, I just like stare over my Storvold deck that like curb stomps everyone who comes around. Or, like I have a $50 Ovega deck I talk about in the budget video. Like that deck's insane. It's just because I have a 7 mana commander. Like it's so weird to me. It's like 7 mana commanders aren't viable. It's like, have you played 7 mana commanders? Most of them just say I win the fucking game. Sure, they don't come down until like later, but you're supposed to win until later. But yeah. Alright. Jeweled Lotus rant over. Let's get into our deck. Actually, let's get some water is what I should get. Yeah, the big thing is that just when you have a 7 mana commander, you just build your whole deck to ramp into it. And then you curb stomp everyone with whatever stupid bullshit it does. It does help that I play 7 mana commanders that enable their own ramp. I love the deck title. I was about to say no, because the only deck that killing Jeweled Lotus killed in CDH was Atraxa. That deck sucked. I think even when it was massive air quotes good was dog shit. All right, we got tags. Let's look at some Gaslight Gatekeep girl bossing. All right. Oh, let me read let's read our primer. Short description of the deck. Goad control Boros. Perfect. Nice, sweet, to the point. All right. At first, I had issues closing out the game when it came down to the 1v1. Then I realized I didn't have enough card draw originally, so I ended up overhauling the deck a bit to add more ways for both. My original cards will be in the considering if you want to see them. Ugh. All right. Are we still struggling with the 1v1? Do we still need card draw? Or what is... I will say that is... You're saying you want me to tune this. This is not another Behold My Stuff. But that does not give me a direction. Let me look at the deck, and then I will try and intuit a direction that it's struggling in. But if you... Or you can tell me. I don't care. All right, here's our acceleration. No. Like these... Easy. This isn't even acceleration, for one. That's... Unless we got an ancient tomb in here, this is not acceleration. This is just hitting our land drops. But this is the same mana value as our commander. This is more mana than our commander. We got one whole ass one of these. And this doesn't even get our commander out. Neither of these get our commander out faster. Because you play this on turn 3. So acceleration is a word we could use if we really wanted to. All right, what does it do again? I forget what Nelly does. Goad all suspected creatures. Target creature is a suspect. Got it. Whenever one or more creatures your opponent controls deals combat damage to one or more of your opponents, you and the controller of the creature whenever one or more creatures your opponents control deal damage to one or more of your opponents, you and the controller of those creatures each draw a card. Okay, so whenever your opponent hits somebody, no matter how many things they hit and no matter how many people they hit, you will draw a card and they will draw a card. Perfect. I don't think I'm roasting. I'm just trying to be nice, and sometimes your decks are built wrong. Listen. I'm not as mean as like Maldhound. I'm much nicer. I'm much nicer than that. If I'm gonna start roasting, I gotta give you bang for your buck. I'm gonna start ripping into shit. No, I love all these decks. Every deck you guys send me has its own little quirks and its little funness, and they all have a story to them, and I love the stories that all these decks have. All right, Argos. What does this one do? Enter, attacks, choose up to one target creature. If it's a suspect, exile it. Otherwise, suspected. Okay, and my opponents can have as many suspects as possible, right? Just to confirm, like I can suspect. For some reason in my head, people, I thought you could only have one suspect, but from the seams of it, they can have as many suspects as I deem necessary. Okay, perfect. And they're suspected permanently. Suspected has menace can't be blocked. Got it. Suspected has nothing to do. Okay. Bothersome Quizit. Yeah, this card's cool. Coronation. Huh. Okay. Deathkiss. Yeah. I like Deathkiss. Havoc Razor. Hot Pursuit. When this enters, suspect target creature as long. Can you tell that I did not read? I bought this precon, by the way. I bought this precon for like $30 at my local game store because they were trying to get the hell out of their store. I took out the Trouble in Pairs and never looked at it ever again. Can you tell? Anyways, enters, suspect target creature an opponent controls. As long as Hot Pursuit remains on the battlefield, that creature is goaded. Got it. At the beginning of combat on your opponent's turn, if two or more... At the beginning of combat on your turn, if two or more players have lost the game, gain control of all goaded and or suspected creatures until end of turn. Untap them, and they gain haste. Okay. An actual win con for the goad deck in the 1v1. Perfect. MKM does strike again of being a terrible set that I didn't want to do anything with. This is a little awkward where like this goads everything, but like after you'd want to take it all, so you do have like some tension there, but like it's fine. Redemption Arc. I don't tend to love these enchantments. Maybe because you get to exile eventually. I just don't love these. I've never liked them very much. They just feel like so much mana for what they're asking you to do. Like I know a lot of people evaluate it as like 3 mana. I get an attacker at my opponents every turn. This has just not been the lived reality of me playing these cards. I don't know. Anyways, doesn't mean that I'm necessarily going to tell you to cut them. I understand why they're here. They're probably good. Spectacular Showdown, the best goad card. Just hands down, the best goad card. Take the bait. Activate only during combat. Grant all combat damage will be dealt to you and your planeswalkers, and tap all creatures, goad them, and give you additional combat phase. This card fucks. The other best goad card. Both of these are actually the best goad card. Did you know that? They're both simultaneously the best goad card. Both of these together, simultaneously the best goad card. Don't ask me how that works. It just works. It just, in the name of our Lord and Savior, Todd Howard, it just works. You tell they spend a lot of time on the internet. Anyways, Sound of the Drum. This is actually the only one of these that I actually do actively sometimes run. I think it is because you can like return it over and over and over again, and like the setting of like enchanting your own creature with this comes up really often. Where like I very rarely want to enchant my own creatures with like these kinds of effects. Ancestor, yeah, this card's good. Gatekeep. Jesus Christ. All right. So this is both our okay. We subscribe to I think Elk's the one who popularized this of removal and protection are the same thing actually. If I change my definition of interaction to make them the same thing. Anyways, okay. Removal, board wipe. This card doesn't actually do anything, but sure. Removal, protection, removal, protection. I saw target creature when it controls the greatest power. Sick. Removal, interact. Removal, I guess. Combustion Man. Do we just like Combustion Man? Have we felt like this card was good? I did it for the gatekeep. Got it. Combustion Man's a gatekeeper. All right. Shelter. This is good. This card's fucking crazy. Yeah. Is this for the gatekeep? Yeah. This is for the gatekeep. There's only one person on planet Earth who plays this card. I know you. I know what YouTuber you get your opinions from. Me, obviously. I'm the best. These are all good. I like this whole sweep. This card's fucking crazy. This card's so crazy. Ugh. He is aggressively fine. It's not he's not a blink card. He's because he's winning attacks. You have to like pump his power. He's like he's not good, but I'm assuming he's here for fun. I'm assuming listen, you can absolutely run your cards for fun. We love our fun cards. Dude, what the fuck is Arabella doing in here? Holy shit. The jump scare doll just jump scared me. Jesus Christ. Okay. How many 2 power or less is Nelly a 2 power or less creature? I guess it is. I didn't even notice. Okay. I have been jump scared by the doll. Yet you have successfully done it. I have been jump scared by the doll. 30 power combustion man in Sokka, tenacious texture. Okay. Fair enough. That's not gonna. Yeah, I've played against an Arsene Light Master. Okay, I've lost. I can lose to prowess. There's 26. Okay, I'll believe you. Pretty good. It's goated with the sauce even. I will not argue with the girl boss nature of the jump scare doll. This also girl boss. I agree, girl boss. Living her best life. Whenever a player attacks an opponent, they get a thing. Sure. Is Combustion Man just tagged in all of these? Hell yeah. My favorite girl boss. A buff dude that shoots explosions out of his chest or his head. I agree. Yep. That's female, probably. Not even an animate object. Perfect. You know what? Women can also have the duelist's heritage. I think that's the plot of one of the characters in Fate or ReZero or something. Famous girl boss Combustion Man. True. Hot Pursuit. We are girl boss. Hell yeah. And I declare the game to be fucking over. Yeah, this is crazy. This card's crazy. This is very good. Is this until choose target creature until your next? That's awesome. Wait, that's so sick. I love that. I love goading a creature and then zeroing your Jessica on it. That's sick as hell. I am pro this. This is awesome. Oh, sorry, 1 second. I gotta move my butt. I've been sitting too much. I gotta move around. Shift in my chair. Jessica's sick though. Bailiff is male elves can be girl bosses. I think Bailiff isn't in here because I don't think this deck has any way to make Bailiff's power higher. Insurrection is a generic win con. That is true. Yeah, Life with the Party's good. Slicer! We love Slicer. Insurrection seems like generic. You don't even know the days of this card's heyday are long since over, but this used to be red Craterhoof Behemoth. Suture Priest seems out of place. Like it's fine. But like definitely seems out of, I mean, you know what? Never mind. Definitely a girl boss. What am I saying? That's good. Hate Bears. which aspect of the Gaslight Gatekeep girl boss are the Hate Bears? And this is the part of my TikTok where I strap my enemies to a table. Make them sit there and listen to me belt Chapel Roan at the top of my lungs. Oh goodness. I hit a tab. Gatekeep. That's true. A really, really healthy land count. Woof, 40. Okay. Very healthy. Tutors. I don't know if we need tutors. I mean, like, it's fine. Alright, it's not like a terrible time. Assemble the players. I hate this card. I know the Magic Mirror guys, but this card is so good. This card sucks. I hate this card. This card asks me if I would like for the grace of drawing a singular card each turn, I may pay 2 mana, and then I must pay for that card every single time I want it, and it must be on top of my deck. It must fulfill this restrict. This is the epitome of like low impact efficiency, like low impact spell that efficiency obsessed players play that loses them games. This card is ugh. At 26 hits, I don't think this is worth it. This is good. This is good. This is good. Yeah, this is good. Flum! This card sucks. Keep it. Card's good. Card's good. Card's good. This card also being this expensive is so weird to me, but like I've done the math on it, and it is quite good. We're still a little low on draw. Your commander draws cards though too. Probably fine. I would like to see like a big burst. I'd like to see a bursty draw. You don't really have a lot, which to be fair, you're in Boros, you don't have like a ton of options there, but like it is very notable that you're never drawing more than a couple cards at a turn with any of this stuff. But a lot of time you can compound, you can like leverage it all together to make something that's greater than its whole. All right, let's playtest. I took quite a while going through that deck, but I think it was worth it. I think this deck is fun as fuck. I'd probably keep this hand. Playtest. Turn this over. Yeah, I would think I kind of want like a wheel or something. 5 draw is worse than 12. I'll give you that. We are gonna hot pursuit somebody. That creature is just gonna be permanently goaded, so that's pretty sick. Do I have a creature to hot pursuit on turn 2? It's an element of the fiction. Don't worry about it. We kill something. Who knows what? Dude, did you know they eroded every single red creature to have haste? It's pretty sick like that. All the red creatures, actually, in the entire game have been eroded to have haste. It's pretty cool. I'm down for an overhaul, a rehaul. I don't think you need a rehaul. I just think you need like 1 or 2 big draw spells. I think this is probably fine. Like I'll draw here. Let's assume I've goaded 2 creatures. I will definitely draw at least 1 card. Oh, that's rude. That's some shit you're on. I'm gonna tap this. I'm gonna tap this Lauren to draw a card. That's some bullshit. You're on some bullshit here. I think I don't want to piss everyone off, so I'll just play a Bothersome Quieset is probably what'll happen. When it attacks, I will suspect another creature somewhere on the board. And I'll ask the person who I gave a card to let me draw. Oh, actually, this won't be a problem. I'll fuck it. Oh my god. I will Bothersome Quieset. I will then discard the hand size. This discarded, probably. I will draw 2 more cards on my opponent's intervening turns. I will have 42 lands on my deck. What the hell? There we go. Okay. I will leave that on top. Jeez. Ugh, I'm running into a lot of mana problems here. I guess I'd probably do this. Inklings can't attack creatures I control. I'll draw 2 more cards throughout the intervening turns. Oh, I discarded to hand size. Woof. Just that. Then I'll draw those 2 and I'll take my next turn. Huh. Well, the reason that you have the reason you seeing so many cards in my head is because I do have like some healthy draw here, which is nice, but I'm not able to cast anything. I think I kind of want a little more ramp. Yeah, I think you're healthy on card advantage. I think your card advantage is totally fine. I think you need ramp. What's my average mana value? Rated. Judas Kiss. Yeah, I'm at 3. I'm still at 3. I'm not really mana hungry. I think I still just want ramp. I think I also just like a healthy 2 mana ramp sweep to just really try and get Nelly on turn 2. We can at least get like the basic mana rocks, the basic artifacts in here, and then like maybe a little bit of catch up ramp, which won't really help with casting Nelly. Catch up ramp's a lot better for casting 5 drops than it is for casting 4 drops, but it'll still be like, you know, it's helpful. I think the main thing is that this is deceptive. It's deceptive that this makes me think you don't want ramp, but in reality, hi, like Blueprint album. I haven't made an album. I'm confused. What was I gonna say? I'm interrupted. Oh, this is a deceptively low mana value. The mana value makes you think that you don't. Listener, got it. This mana value makes you think like you don't really want a lot of ramp, but you actually do want to seek. You want a lot of spells at every turn. You don't just want one spell. You want a couple spells every turn. Okay, so you're kind of okay with just without creatures, so it's better to play her on curve. That's totally fair. I think that is fair. I think I still want that just means that I'm kind of a lot more willing to go really all in on the catch-up ramp idea. Because I don't really care about casting her on curve, but like I'm saying, like you kind of want to sequence multiple things in a turn. You don't really I wasn't feeling like I want one thing. I wanted to like play something on my turn, hold up a removal spell, kind of like idea. Is the main thing that I'm running into. So let's get you some let's O tag that catch-up ramp. I know, second time we're running through this today, boys and girls. They, thems, and thenbes. Let's get the Archaeomancer's map. Let's get Cartographer's Hawk. I don't think this deck wants Claim Jumper quite. This is just like not quite what we want. This card's interesting. I think I want, because the idea is the person who's has the most life is the person you're goading, so their creatures are probably tapped down. I'm liking it. We might take it back out, but I'm down to add it for now. Our normal, everyone getting really familiar with which of these effects I think are good and which of these effects I don't want to play. I'm very standard. It's very rare that I shift off the ones that I like. All right. I also think just like the normal artifact sweep is also probably fine. I hope to meet you one day too. I am going to be at Cool Stuff Inc. Con, I think is what they're called now, here in Dallas next weekend. Weekend after next. I'll be there. Basically any con in the North Texas area I'm usually at. And then the Magic Con I'm trying to get to this year will be Atlanta. Whether or not I'll be a featured creator, who knows, but I will be there. Yeah, Cool Stuff InCon Dallas, I believe, is the 17th of May. 14th through the 17th. To spend it. I let me break your I'll break your brain in a second. Over COVID, my collection appreciated a ton, and it just keeps going up. Cool Stuff Inc. Con is they did a Command Fest 2 years ago. They are not always in Dallas. They move around. There's also, if you can't make it to that one, there's also an SCG Con in Dallas in October. I think it's October. The only one that's every like 100% in Dallas every single year is the Hunter Burton Memorial Open, and that is in Hurst, North Texas, and that is every single year. It's in the same convention center, and that's for suicide awareness and prevention. That's also a really fun tournament, but it is a little more modern focused. I am really sorry. I can't fix Canada. We just have a lot of Dallas in specific has been really popping up. A lot of this Dallas has a really big CEDH scene, which has really helped. Kind of like bring in a lot of stuff because in the past, from my understanding, a lot of TOs have actually had a lot of struggle in Dallas, but CDH has given them kind of a reliable backbone that can draw in players who are willing to, because like you don't only need to, you need to be able to not only make sure that your tournament is going to fire, but also that you're going to be able to satisfy your vendors. And CDH is a good way to kind of do both of those things. Hey, a lot of people, you'd be surprised how many people end up in the like $300 to $400 range, like just over time. But yeah, it doesn't necessarily. It's super normal also for people to just like keep their decks nice on budget. That's not really. In terms of vendors and events, yeah. Like the vendor needs to make their money, and the event makes a decent chunk of their cash from vendor fees. So like they need to make sure that their vendors are at least like somewhat, at least like willing to come back. And then let's get you just. Oh, no, I mean to run both. Sorry, I'm tackling trying to run through like a massive generic ramp sweep into this deck and talking. Talisman of Signet. Who wants Talisman of Signet? Talisman of what does Talisman of Signet do, guys? Taps for 1 colorless, 2 mana. Taps for 1 colorless. You can pay a colorless, tap it, and pay a life and have 1 mana of any color. Perfect. Heck yeah! That sounds awesome. Ugh. Ugh. I will definitely be trying to get in time and hanging out with people when I'm in Atlanta. Ugh. I will try to go out. But I will absolutely be getting games with people and stuff. I can't wait. I'm really excited to eventually go to Atlanta. All right, back to focusing. I want to focus. I want to get through Ruby's deck here. I want to help out. Like I said, I don't like assemble the players. Where are you? Go away. Burn. What is a good thing? I want one more way to. I want one wheel of misfortune. Just for the fail state of just like you're having a bad time and you just like need new cards. You just need more cards. And like my head is empty, I've been board wiped, I just need a new hand so I can go again. That's what I really like. I want to usually run 1 to 3 burst card draw spells in any single one of my decks for the fail state of like my board is wiped and I have shit nothing to do in hand. I need something. I need to go. Like I'm out of I'm spinning my wheels. I need to move forward. So I like this for that. This is evil. No. You have basically nothing you're doing in instant spin. You have 7 instants. Yeah, no, I would not run the water bridge. I know I was saying that you like, I guess you don't really want to hold stuff up on opponent's turns, but you do want to, you just want to deploy multiple things in your turn, I think is the main thing. I also don't like flump. I will humor you on Arabella. Oh, let's switch to mana value. Sorry. Search. I don't really want to silent you. That's still lock you down. I want a silent arbiter here because I want combat to be nice and frictionless for my opponents. I'm humoring you. You're all good. Okay. Is this load bearing? Why is Combustion Ben here? You have not responded. Why is he here? Why is this Ben here? Is it purely for memes? We're just here for memes? Oh, I'll look at considering really quick. But why is Combustion Ben here? Why on God's green earth is he here? Hey, there's Baloth. I don't actually think he's good though. No, 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 no. Maybe. No, I don't think so. Um, I am both not interested in adding any of these to decks and all any of these to the deck at this moment, but every single one of these decks is totally worth playing. I would probably prioritize like if you're feeling like you don't have enough removal. But that's a question. Do you feel like you don't have enough removal? Because if you're feeling like you don't have enough removal, I am really just down for actually, we're trying to be bracket 2. I actually don't. I've been playing Flare in Greasefang, and I don't like Flare in bracket 2 just because I don't like the play pattern. Bracket 2 does not feel like a place where the play patterns of free spells, even like fairly balanced ones like this, belong. So I don't like running them there. He makes my combust in my. Relative is a slug. Either you get rid of him or you take damage. I don't think he's good enough for that. Yeah, I don't. But this one's really good. These are all like perfectly runnable spells if you feel like you need more removal. But I'm not gonna actively add any of these. So you're gonna run into like the trouble impairs problem of just like you're in bracket 2 and people just don't trigger trouble impairs that much. Trouble impairs is like totally like super mediocre in bracket 2 is kind of its problem. I mean, like it can still burst. Like we can add it. It's not like the worst thing on planet Earth, but it's like aggressively fine. Just because, like, yeah, bracket 2 decks. I generally see bracket 2 decks as decks that have some kind of critical flaw that keeps them from functioning at the level, like, to be expected of a normal deck. And usually that critical flaw is having either a strategy that does anything like legitimate board state generation, or draws enough cards, or makes enough mana. Usually, bracket 2 decks struggle in one of those fields, and all three of those fields really turn off Trouble Impairs' ability to like do stuff. Yeah, I don't like. Hilariously, it comes in this deck, and I don't particularly like it here. Okay. Curse of Opinus goes with what you're doing. I'll kill the Wayfarer's Bubble on the basis that it's kind of in conflict with all the catch-up ramp I added. How much catch-up ramp pieces did I put in? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. Usually that's a little too much, so I'll kill the worst one, which is probably the Warhound. Just a touch too much. What is Ranger Captain getting? These? No. No. Unnecessary. Unrequired. We do not need this. Brash Hunter's just here to be a just for shits and grins. Oh, we're gonna kill Combustion Man. I don't think he's good enough. Thalia's Lancers. Is it legendary permanent? Legendary card. Okay, legendary card. I'll let you do the stupid Felia Thalia's Lancers loop if you want it. Bye, Doggy. I think Doggy's fine. Doggy is Doggy fine? How much synergy do we have with Dog? None of these. I'm not counting this. But this. One synergy with Dog. Not counting that. Really suspect 2 synergy with Dog. All right. If we want to do the little flicker, all right. If we're doing a little flicker tutor dog plan, because you go, Glen Coco, you go. All right, we'll leave the dog alone. I'll leave the dog be. You can do the thing. I think this card. How has this card felt? This card feels a little awkward, just with like when the goad happens. Cause like things like Bothersome Quasit, like this is post combat main, so like it doesn't. It just feels a little awkward for like getting through. I don't like Kazul. Kazul does nothing. If you are in the state in the game when Kazul is doing something, you should not be in the state in the game where your opponents can actually attack you. It's awkward. All right, I'm killing the battle armor. Bye bye. But does that make sense on Kazul? If Kazul's, yeah, he's just like This is a card that is just like, I'm losing anyways. And he doesn't help you stop losing. You're still losing. When Kazul's all done with his shit. I do really wish. How good is the Thalia's Lancer? Okay, so what can I get? I can get these two. They're like fine. Not really. Delny. Titanic. Argos. Aurelia is like card draw really, really barely. I want to kill the Thalia's Lancers. I don't like the Thalia's Lancers. Slicer is really good. You keep Slicer. This card's crazy. This card, I mean, it doesn't say goad, but this card says people die. This kills people. I don't like Thalia's Lancers. I don't think it gets enough. Like I get the idea. I understand the idea. You don't have enough. You haven't assembled the proper toolbox for it yet. It doesn't have enough tools. It has I would like to be aggressive. It has I would like to be aggressive. It is this, which is like, okay. This is like the only not I would like to be aggressive card. It has two options, and then it has I would like to be aggressive, I would like to be aggressive, I would like to be aggressive, and that's it. It's got a ramp card. I added a ramp card to it. I don't think that's enough versatility for the card. Maybe I'm wrong, but it's just I just don't think it solves a lot of problems. I don't like it for that. I really don't. You want to know what I really don't like about it? I don't like that Felia brings it back on your end step, and then you're gonna have to wait a whole turn before you use the card. I think it's fine because the with the recruiter, because of the massive versatility of things you can get, like offsets the fact that that's really awkward that you're going to be showing your opponents the card you just got. But the Thalia's Lancers is not really versatile. It's mostly going to scare the crap out of your opponents, who are then going to beat you to death with hammers. In the same vein as we were talking, on another note, in the same vein as we were talking earlier on like Trouble in Pairs not being that good, and when we were talking about stacks in the other Boros deck earlier tonight with Stone, I'm not in love with this Archon of Emeria in bracket 2, because bracket 2 players are not often casting multiple spells in a turn. On top of that fact, your deck is casting multiple spells in a turn. So it's like double whammy. It's kind of only moderately irritating to your opponents. I mean, you're giving them extra cards so that like it might be more irritating than normal. Oh wait, that's so a reason for Trouble in Pairs. All right, we're gonna add the Trouble in Pairs back in a second. Actually, we're just gonna do that now. But it's irritating to your opponents, but it's more irritating to you than it is to your opponents. The epiphany I had while I was talking there, Nelly triggers Trouble in Pairs because it makes your opponents draw a card on their turn, which will draw you another card. So we should run this. Normally, I would not say run Trouble in Pairs, but like I actually like doing this, even if there's like a little non-synergy with the Spirit of Labyrinth. Here, I think it's totally fine. I think it's worth it. All right, 2 more cuts. Ugh. Ugh. Sorry, big yawn. All right, last 2 cuts here. I want to kill one of these. I'm gonna kill this one. If you don't like Trouble in Pairs, I'll kill Trouble in Pairs. I like that Nelly triggers Trouble in Pairs. Because every time your opponent hits somebody, they draw a card and you draw a card. And it'll be that is definitionally their second card for turn, so you'll draw another card. So it makes it so normally Nelly is card neutral, right? Your opponent gets a card, you get a card. Card neutral. But Trouble in Pairs slants the interaction in your favor now. Does that make sense? You should never trust the Trouble in Pairs before Nelly. Nelly should come down first. Okay, if you don't like it, then we can kill it. Goodbye. And then last cut is for you to do in your own time. Let's see how this plays. Listen, you might be a bad player, but this deck has to be played by you. So if the cards in it don't make sense to you, then you're not going to play them correctly, and the cards are not going to perform, so they shouldn't be there. Like, at the end of the day, you're going to be playing the deck, so they need to be cards that you know how to maximize. All right, let's play test. Draw. Let's play land. Untap. Let's play... I'm going to play this. Now we're going to play the Felwar Stone, because then I can play this. Come on. Turn 3. Land. 1, 2. I will play a Hot Pursuit. Something gets goaded. I will play... Actually, no. We're going to just 1, 2, 3, 4. No. We'll assume that there's no legitimate creature to goad here, so I'll play a Suture Priest and a Guild Artisan. Untap. Land. One, 2, 3, 4. I will now play Nelly. I will assume no one will hit anyone because I haven't made them do it. Land. I'm going to pay 1, 2, 3, 4. I'm going to play a Vengeful. This suspects and goes, but they can't block anyways. I am then going to haste this. You won't get hit here because you have a Giver of Runes, so you can just block. So you're not getting hit. But these will attack. You will goad 3 total creatures between them. And we're assuming you're able, between these 2 goads, you're going to be able to probably get in at the most powerful person, but we're just going to use the Giver of Runes just in case. And we're going to give you 2 treasures, which means in your second main phase, you get to cast this Hot Pursuit. And we will draw 3 cards. 1, 2, 3 cards. Untap. So see how I'm being able to keep my hand from... I'm also drawing less cards in the last game. That's true. But I am also keeping my hand from filling up because I have so much more mana available to me this time. Which I think is a really good source of power here. I can then throw this 1, 2, 3. This is a really funny play of throwing this Spectacular Showdown, then getting through with some stuff, which goads everything. It gives my double strike. I will then draw 6 cards over the course of the next turn. Let's leave this up. I get 2 treasures, which will then be used. I'll solve one of them. And I'll have a Dauntless Bodyguard that probably won't do anything. But then I'll draw 6 cards because I'm going to be... whenever they deal damage. Yep. So I'll draw 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. Because all of my opponent's creatures have double strike. Oh, that was 7 mana. There. This is gone. And then I get to sequence that into this turn. We then get to throw the ramparts. So everyone is still double strike creatures. Can't block it out to attack again. And that will likely seal me the game. Ta-da! Bang bang. Die. You commit homicide upon my opponents. And if this committed sufficient levels of homicide, instead I play these 2 cards. And I have a double strike commander that will become lethal damage. So if we've gotten to the state where like this murks everyone, then I can double her power and then triple her damage, and she'll have double strike. So she'll go 4, 12, 16, die. Instead of playing the Taunt the Ramparts. There we go. And this is because of that acceleration. Notice how much more I got to deploy because of this Guild Artisan. Just this Felwar stuff. Like, this is not a ton of acceleration I added, but it's just that little bit more. gets the deck just running a little better. Especially with that double move advantage. Being able to deploy two things at the same time really allows you to accelerate together in a way that's really hard for your opponents to manage. And like really keep the momentum in your favor. All right. Ugh. I think that brings us to our very last deck, Noah, right? Are you got everyone else? Yeah. Noah, you still here? You just said something, right? Flip that. Yes, Noah's still here. All right. Let's get to Noah. Trying to find it's here, right? Yep. We'll see. Oh. Noah, just confirming. You are still you haven't left in the past 30 seconds, yes? Correct. And Ruby, we're good with this? I know I moved on to your decks a little fast before in the past, Ruby. Do we like this? This overhaul feel good? Seems good? Hopefully you'll make it. Oh. Ah. But yeah, all right. Let's move on to our thing I'm using to monitor the chat is dead. So that's dead. I can still read the chat. Don't worry. But we're gonna move on to our last deck of the evening, because it's also getting to the point that my brain is still working pretty good, but I probably should. We're getting late because it is a work night, so this will be our last deck. All right, copy this, duplicate. All right, let's look at enable tags. Throw that here. Oh, speaking of Gaslight Gatekeep Girl Boss, the queen of Gaslight Gatekeep Girl Boss, our girl Miss Bumbleflower. All right, what's our game plan? It plays spells, it draws cards, it outvalues the table, and it wins. I think I upgraded too much and got lost in the sauce. There's so many themes and it's not focused on anything anymore. Okay. Yeah, we probably want to fit a little more card advantage in here, bud. I won't like this. Why would I not like it? What am I not gonna like about it? I mean, it's Bumbleflower. But the bunny draws. The bunny does draw if you put a lot of mana into her. The interaction. Okay, we will get to the interaction section. Oh, goodness me. Okay. So we have 5 card draw spells followed by 18 spells labeled interaction. So normally, if this number is really big, we kind of want this number to be really big. Because these cards, so whenever you 1-for-1 someone, which is to like counter target spell or destroy target permanent, you two are down on cards compared to the other 2 players. So it means whenever you're playing an interaction heavy deck, you need to buoy your card advantage as well. But I understand that I'm assuming that the logic goes that if we play a lot of spells on our opponent's turns, we can trigger this on our opponent's turns and we're good. I have considered that the bunny draw. I did actually end my sentence about the bunny drawing cards. But I do fully believe in the bunny's ability to draw cards. But I have also seen the bunny draws cards style decks like this that only use the bunny, and they are very weak. Yeah, all right. because of that, because they slowly fall behind. Why is Riot control? Hell yeah. I could play Teferi's Protection. Or, hear me out, 1 life for each opponent my opponents control. Pretty why the fuck is Mana Train here? Oh, I love this. This is a cards I've pulled as interaction section, we've got the borderless Lauren revealed. We have the special guest art Mana Drain, and then we have a Dominaria common. Hell yeah. All right, this is a pretty decent interaction section. I might add, what's our intended bracket here? We are intending for bracket 3 play. Anna Drain is more or less appropriate. Is she a wizard? She's not. She's a citizen. Is more or less appropriate, but I tend to shy away from cards like this that are dramatically more powerful than the cards around them in the deck, because it kind of lopsides the games that they show up in to overly favor them. But all right, let's keep looking through. We've got Peerless Recycling. This card's fine. I don't know why you're in interaction, but yeah. Yeah, motherfucker, if we're just Obscuring Haze is like $2. Let's stop fucking around. Let's just make our opponents hate life. Okay, the plan. Is it plan A, or is it just this is the plan? Okay, the plan is that I have 1/1 counters. I mean, that's a fine plan. I will say 17 cards to the plan. It's not a lot. And I don't know why Witch Hunter is a part of the plan. Why is Willbreaker? Okay. All right. Well, I get the vision. I get the vision. Willbreaker, you're gonna steal all of your opponent's stuff with your dude. I get the vision. I feel like these two belong here, but you know, this is one 6 of one, 1/10 of another. Modified creatures have lives like, okay. I can't help but notice that we don't have a single one of the modified creatures / 1/1 counters creatures have trample, of which there are like 8. We have one. We have the sphere grid. We have one. Okay. Oh my god. All right, what are we ramping to? This is not a ramp spell. Just not a ramp spell. I will admit it's mana advantage, but it is not a ramp spell. Okay, so you got really into the idea of like, I'm gonna target other people's stuff and I'm gonna trigger things when I do that. Oh, actually, okay, no. These are good because she still targets an opponent, right? Target creature, target opponent. Okay, never mind. These ones are fine. This one's funny. And then we got the Combo Master. Okay, so we got a little bit more of the plan here. Some more plan. 38 lands, and that's it. Okay. Let's play test. I think this is going to end up being the problem. I have absolutely no ramp, which is hilarious. We're gonna assume that these are real lands played by players who have real mana bases. Oh, this is not Broker's. Okay, this is Broker's Confluence. Okay. Yeah, I can playtest this hand. We'll playtest this. Draw. This is an untapped land. Don't worry about it. Play that. Untap. I'll play this. I'll pass. I'll play that. This Vanishing 2. I cannot play that proactively, so we'll just get this Evolution Sage down. I'm assuming this is a real fetch land. And it will get this real dual land. Because I don't want to deal with this. 1, 2, 3, 4. I will cast a Miss Bumbleflower. Scare the bejesus out of all of my opponents. No. I'm going to pay 1, 2, 3. I'll play a Dreamtide Whale. I will put a counter on this idiot. And I will get back this Evolving Wilds, which I will then crack. You'll get a land. This is an untapped something. Who knows? Something powerful. And then, oh, this has 2 counters on it. I will then cast this Swords to Plowshares, which will put another counter on this one. Oh, goodness. And then we will put proliferate, these will both get counters, which will then get me back this Evolving Wilds. And I will draw 2 cards, because it's my second time triggering Miss Bubble Flower. Alright. It's just not as fun if you can't cry when you're... I shouldn't sing that mindlessly. I'm going to cast a Rishkar's Expertise and draw 9 cards. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9. This is why these are good, by the way. I will put another counter here because I don't really want anything from my graveyard. All right, that's going to be this kind of counter. It doesn't matter. This is never going to vanish. We've gotten to the point this is not vanishing anymore. Whenever you put one or more creature on a creature you don't control, tap that creature and goad it against trample until your next turn. Okay. I guess I would cast this Kami of the Crescent Moon, which would put a counter here, which would then draw and discard a random land. And then I'll put a counter here, here, and here. And I'll draw 2 cards off my dude. Off my Miss Bubble Flower, which I've already done. I'll then draw again and discard again. And I'll get back that land. Doesn't really matter. This is a land. I'll credit the Whisper Hope. It's basically the same thing. So many triggers. I still very much have a maximum hand size, so these lands are going in the bin. Yeah, what you want now? Because this thought... I guess I could have cast this Thought Vessel for my hand, but I don't want to. I don't actually even think that's good. Alright. Alright, I will... I'll just do this, because I'm never going to be above max hand size again, because that was my only mass draw spell. This is greatest. Its current power? Yeah. Alright, turn 7. Even though I had to tap down on that turn 6. So I'm probably fucked here. I'm going to pay 1, 2. I will... 3. I'll cast this Communal Brewing. I will put 2 counters here. And I will play this card. All of my opponents will draw a card, and it will enter with 4 counters on it. And then you're going to pay 1, 2, 3 mana, and I will cast... Oh, no, I will pay 2 mana, and I will cast this thing. Which will put 2 more counters here. And then I will put 2 counters on everything. I will draw 2 cards. I will return this and a land. I will draw and discard. This one. Draw and discard again. That one. I will then... This will enter with 5 counters on it. I mean, you've run into the thing where, like, yeah, your deck is doing a million things, but the problem ends up being that you can... Hey, you're in 1/1 counters. This is... Who needs focus? My deck does a million things. I'm in 1/1 counters. I draw my cards. I win. It is much better. Yeah. This works a lot better than the last deck did. For submitting decks, you have to become a part of the Patreon. I then send out a form, usually the Tuesday prior, and we fill in. You fill out the form, and then I go first to last. If you weren't on the previous week, you have priority. And yeah, so it's just you fill out the form when it comes out, and then you queue up. If you fill it out, you can do it now, and you'll just fill out this form, and you'll be in line for next week. You'll be in the front of the line for next week. Basically, if you fill it out this week, you'll be in the front of the line in 2 weeks. But and this will scale up, so if I start doing things weekly, it'll be the same thing. But it's the best way that I can always make sure that I have 5 decks loaded, and that we can like slot in as we scale up. That's how we do new decks. So there's nothing for today, but if you pay, you can be here next time. What are my notes? My notes is that this is the best card in your deck. My notes are, this was kind of a weird thing where I didn't actually get the ramp, of which you have an extensive amount. Do you have an extensive amount? Let's say 1, 2, 3, 4. How many of these are 17 or not? Yeah, a pretty extensive amount. I don't like these cards. I'm gonna kill these. Goodbye. Anyway. I think we want a way to turn counters into more creatures, and I want more of this effect to make what I just did right there more generally common. So let's work on doing that. But like that playtext is a perfectly confident deck that's working fine. But we want every single game to be like that, and I can definitely see the holes where that does not always happen. Yeah, Season's Gathering, perfectly fine. That will work fine. We'll get into them. Let me just get the cards out of here that I don't want in here. How many instants do we end? Yeah, we don't have enough instants. We're gonna kill that. Restoration magic. We're gonna. You can keep the lull. This is your fog. This card's terrible. No. All right. Oh, and this. I think that's most of the cards that would never run a million years. I saw that it counted activated abilities. I saw it's 5 mana. We're not holding up 5 mana. This deck. So again, this is not. You had before I cut 2 of them 11 instants. This is not a deck that wants to pass with open mana. It has basically nothing it can do with open mana. If it does pass with open mana, it wants to pass with like 2 mana up. It will occasionally pass with 4 mana up, but it really wants to. It wants to use all its mana on its own turn to deploy its own game plan. Like that's what you want to be doing here. That's what this deck wants to be doing. This deck does not want to be doing a bunch of triggering Bloom Burrow on like other people's turns. All right, so let's add in. Let's grab Season's Breeding or Season of Gathering. We want cards. We want Season of Gathering, which is this. So we want cards like this. This is the kind of card that we want. We want this stuff. This card is going to be very good. We want Arwen. Weaver of Hope. We want Master Biomancer. These are cards that are going to propagate the counters we make across all of our creatures that we play. Every single creature we play after we play these cards will have the counters. This is very strong. We are then going to get a Jacked Rabbit. We're going to jack our rabbit. We're going to get a Shroofus. The goal here with these cards is to turn 1/1 counters into tokens. Tokens that will then inherit all of the counters from this, allowing us to go out and out and out and out and out and out. Make him. You can ravenously jack here. I've actually never ravenously jacked the rabbit. This card almost always gets played for 2 mana. This gets played for 2 mana when you have one of these out, and then it becomes one of the most terrifying 2-drops you've ever seen. Card becomes mad crazy. So this is going to give you just like this little backbone of like this little engine is going to kill people. This is just, these are going to end the game together. What else? I want more draw. I want Onren Frostfang. I want to hit my opponent real good. I want to hit them good and they die. I die when I hit them, and I hit them lots, and I draw cards when I hit them because they die when I do that. We want Selvala, Heart of the Wilds. This effect is good. We want more of this effect. We're going to run the most OP version of this effect, which is this bitch. We are going to run Prime Speaker Vanifar. Right? Nope, Zagana. Sorry. We're going to run this bitch so that we draw even more cards. Look at all the cards we're drawing. Lots of cards. All the cards, all the time. The goal here is that we want a card like this, and then we want a card like this, and then we want to slam on a million cards into play until our opponents give up on trying to track what happened in our turn and just admit defeat. This is good. This is a very good card here. Up with bunnies is fine. This is fine. I want. Ugh. What else do we want? Do we have anyone else have any favored counter cards? Let's get some counter protection. Mutagen advantage. What is it? Mute add. Mutational advantage. Look, proliferate and hexproof and leave me alone. Ripples of potential. More, telling people to leave me the fuck alone. Fuck off. My field is good. Your field can piss off. We're gonna run that instead of this. Iridescent Horn Beetle is indeed too slow. Yeah, we are playing bracket 3. We are actually wanting to kill people quickly. At least with some level of quickness. Oh, I want more counter trample. Counter trample. How many? Okay. Oh, shoot. Creatures. Alright, I want more creatures that when they have counters, they have trample. No, that's not good enough. I love this card. This card's hilarious. This card's not good. Card is terrible. Card's hilarious. Love it. Quill, look at this thing. Look at this fuck ass. This guy says die. We would like haste. Did I word this wrong? What are they? They have a bunch of them. What's the iron shell? Iron shell. What is it called? No, wrong one. Creatures with trample. Dusk Skull Crawler. Yes, that one. When I see dusk. Okay. How is this worded? That's in considering. Perfect. Yes, you want this. Let me look at your considering board. Let's look at your considering board. Oh, just those two. Okay, yeah, these were good. Let me show you your favorite card. You think the bunny draw a card? Look at how much he draw a card. This dude, he draw. Where is he? Where's Danny Pink? He draw. Look at this dude. Look at this card drawing dude who looks like he's straight out of The Walking Dead. We're gonna ignore that fact. We're gonna ignore that he doesn't look like he belongs here. Look at this dude. He's gonna draw you so many cards. All right. Let's kill. Let's see how that runs. Oh, and then we want. Actually, we want some more stuff. I want wave goodbye. I want damning verdict. This one's probably fine. These are fine. They're fine. They're fine. And I don't really want Swiftfoot boots. I don't care. You can keep this, but I don't like it. That one. All right. We see the vision of like I'm gonna just put so many counters on my fuck ass dudes that you're going to keel over and die. And we're gonna try and propagate those counters on more dudes, or we're just gonna make them big enough and you're gonna die. And then the hope is we're going to draw cards off of look how big my dudes are. I'm gonna use my big dudes to draw big cards, lots of cards off my big dudes. And then I'm gonna protect my big dudes. Let's see how this goes. No. Sure. Draw. Surveillance. I'll take that. Untap. Lands 1, 2. This thing? 1, 2, 3, 4. I will play my Miss Bumbleflower. Untap. Land. I'm gonna go 1, 2, 3. I'm gonna 3. I'm gonna play a Free Strider Lookout. I'll put a counter here. And it will untap because I've committed a crime. Actually, we'll put a reset power on top of it. We'll put a counter on Miss Bumbleflower. You'll then untap. I'll then pay 1, 2, and I will cast this Thought Vessel. I'll put a counter there. I will have committed a crime, so he will untap again. I will look at the top 1, 2, 3, 4 cards. I'll put this on the battlefield tapped. These are the bottom. This card. Oh, it doesn't untap again. It only triggers 1 per turn. I got into like a really long argument with someone about this card needs to have this restriction, or else it's going to be like one of the most overpowered cards ever printed. We are gonna say that I tapped slightly differently. I'll get this. I'll draw someone else a card. And oh no, I won't do that. I'll have tapped like this. Alright. Next turn. Turn 5. Land. We'll pay 1, 2, 3, 4. Oh, can I say Forgotten Ancient? I'll tap like this. I will commit a crime. I'll put the counter here. I will reveal the top 4. I will get my favorite land tapped. I will put this on the bottom of my library. And then I will get my Forgotten Ancient. I will then cast, for 1 mana, a Soul Ring. Which will put a counter here, and I'll put another counter here from the Miss Bumbleflower. I'll draw 2 cards. And that'll be that. And then I'll pay 1, 2, 3 mana, and I will play an Arwen. Who will get another counter here, and another counter here. Which is going to just be extra card draw for my opponents. I'm going to tell them I'm the nicest friend on the whole wide world. And then this is the turn where I turn into a bad person. I'm going to, let's say my opponents will cast 3 spells accumulatively across all of their turns, which will not happen, but let's say that's what happens. We then put 6 counters over here, and this is the bad person turn. We're going to start with 1, 2, 3, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. I will play a Willbender. I will commit my crime. I will put my counter here. We'll reset power and toughness. I will. Oh yeah, so this is currently at that many counters. I will reveal 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. I'll get this land tapped. Sorry, I'm sorry. I am now starting to get tired. Ugh. So we get that land tapped. We get this. This enters with 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8 counters on it. I put a counter over here. I will then cast a 1, 2, 3, 4 mana. Wave goodbye. I will take my favorite creature my opponents control and bounce literally everyone else's stuff. I will then cast this Tempt with Bunnies for shits. No one will say yes to me because I am a bastard, but I will take another card. I'll play these in the reverse order. Doesn't really matter. I will draw 1 card, and I'll get a Bunny Rabbit, and it will be very large. I'll put the counter here. This is my 10/10 rabbit I made. Welcome to turn 6. Do we see the synergy here where we get a bunch of shit on here, and now every single creature I play is a game-ending threat? This is multiple interaction spells. Oh, I forgot to draw my 2 extra cards. Won't matter, but I did it. Now, like, yeah, they answer my Willbender. Okay, I play this. Okay, I play this. Okay, I play this. I 3 destroy target. We may have a little bit too much artifact and enchantment destruction. But yeah, this is the strat. This is how you, if anyone wants to know like the simple formula, or I would like to build a 1/1 counters deck. This is the formula for how I'd like to build a 1/1 counters deck. I would like thing that make counters. I would like thing that gives things counters when they enter. I would like thing that turns counters into tokens. That's it. That's the strategy. It's kind of like aristocrats in that way. You kind of just... It used to very much be that like one of these was hard to come by, and now they have so much redundancy in all three of these that it's just always, every single time. You would just always do this. Yeah, Arwen. So Arwen, on Arwen's front, there used to only be one Arwen style effect. It used to just be Astro Pyromancer. This used to be the only one, and now we have like 4.
Oh, you think I'm joking?
No.
Okay. You think I'm joking?
Okay. All right, I think... Give me one moment. All right. How does this look, Noah? Is this all we dreamed of? All we wanted and loved for and lusted for? I feel like we probably could go up one more of these. I want one more of these. Return. We have so much redundancy in this style effect. It's crazy. I want one more of these. Return to the wild speaker. Will kill. Killing the bunny. No, I'm kidding. This thing. Yep. All right. If we like the deck, if we like how it plays, last cut, like always, last cut is to you. Do whatever you want with it. I have just realized that I never posted a deck list. I'm so sorry. Shoot. I am stupid sometimes. I swear. I try my best. I try my best to be on top of it, but it's just there's so much. All right, I think that's the side that my brain is starting to melt. And this is the last deck we had for the night. Is there any other notes you have about this now? Anything you'd like me to address? Anything that feels off? Organic banana, favorite poison. Overall, like you walked in with I have made this ultimately a more generic counters deck. It'll probably function better, but your original build was not bad in any way. This is totally fine. But this is just kind of like generically, this is my Bant counters build. As a lot of my store, if you look at my Storevolt deck, there's a lot of the bones from that deck. Perfect. All right. Well, with that is our last deck. Thank you all for joining me this entire time. You've all been great troopers. I've had a wonderful time talking back and forward. And yeah, I guess that's wrapping it up for the night. Thank you so much, and you guys have a wonderful evening and night.